Cursing Celtic spawn! Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At BioFoot 7,874 donated $5 through Super Chat. With the launch of Lord Wid's 40k, how long until you all buy GW outright? What will be your first moves as the head of GW?
everyone. How are y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hello. Who's ready for a nice chill evening of some Total War?
Bring me to my chaos has chosen me.
So, it is campaign embargo day! Hooray! Y'all may not have seen, but I did put out a video this morning on all the landmarks in the new province. I'm also eating my dinner. A lot of things to talk about. A lot of things to talk about. I'm going to be streaming Total War Warhammer every day. Every single day. From now...
Mornington Crescent cheered. X100.
Until release.
My takeaway from the 40k stream is that Norn Queen thinks she can take you in a fight.
Well, and, so let's... Here's the thing. Norn Queen Alexis actually has a good amount of practice with using a weapon. Using several weapons, in fact. Seeing as she goes to, like, her Viking club where they legitimately fight each other with weapons. I do not. So it would kind of come down to if we're only allowed to use melee weapons, I am probably in big trouble. If I am allowed to use gun, I think I have a very good chance at winning. If it's bare fists only, I think I could have the advantage. Because I definitely have the weight class. I definitely have the superior weight and size. But yeah, no. If melee weapons are allowed and not guns, I'm in big shit. If Zinch got a free LC character, who would it be? It would 100% undeniably, without a shadow of a doubt, be Egron von Horseman. There's no question. There's no debate. It's just who it would be. If it's a legendary lord. Which I assume is what you're asking about. But how are y'all? Oh, Castro, did you see my question on your video about Azamar Cool Shrine calling him the Great Kurgan? So, yeah, he's not that Great Kurgan. He is a Great Kurgan, but he's not that Great Kurgan. Because he is Kurgan, and he was great. You know, he's one of only 13 Ever-Chosens that ever existed across the entirety of the 10,000 years of Warhammer Fantasy history that we care about, anyway. But it was just a title. But he's not the Great Kurgan, so he's not the father of Tarmakon. All right, make sure everything looks good. Oh, you know what? I have to open a file real fast.
Holy Artist 95 cheered.
Holy Artist
200. So Tech, can you give us more lore on the new characters, as you don't make single lore vids as much? Like, tell us more about Sail the Faithless, or Marati's Snake Sister, or the Boat King of the Elves.
Token trinket
before I get into this, what I will say is that I have this program on my PC. It's really starting to piss me off.
Through Super Chat. It says that Loka's Blackheart gets sea-based buffs depending on the region. If it's only for him, that would be so cool and unique for him. Also Rip Mortkin.
So, hold on. Hold on. I gotta open one more thing. Get that open. Close that. Okay. Let me get caught up on all this stuff. Real quick. John Lacole, thank you for the 49 months. Biofoot, with the launch of Lorebeard's 40k. Yes, Lorebeard's 40k did launch today. Hopefully, y'all were able to catch the show. I think Alexis and Ross did a really great job. I thought they killed it. Did great. I was really pleased. If y'all hadn't, make sure to go check out the VOD. It's over on the Lorebeard's YouTube channel. Lorebeard's is no longer on my channel. It is now purely on the Lorebeard's channel, unless it's like video game streams. But how long till I buy Games Workshop outright? Man, I wish I had that kind of money. I wish I had that kind of money. I actually had a rather funny conversation with a very successful content creator the other day. And when we were talking, they were like, oh yeah, like if you want to do this thing that you're talking about, you could do like this cool thing and this cool thing. And I'm like, oh yeah, like how can I get into that? And they're like, oh, well, that's simple. You just invest like a couple $1,000s. And I'm like, a couple what? I'm sorry, was a couple what? It's like, I don't know how much money you think I make. I don't have like, oh, I can just casually throw around a few $1,000s money. Like, Jesus. Made me laugh. Holy Iris, can you tell us more lore on the new characters? You don't make single lore. Can you tell them more about Marathi's snake sister? So Dakala, we've done a full episode on Dakala over on Lorebeards. So that's 3 hours of like deep diving into Dakala's lore and history and the implications and yada yada yada. So I'd really recommend checking that out. Sea Lord Iceland, we're actually going to be talking about next week on Lorebeards. And then Sail, we talked about quite a bit in the Tarmarcon episode as well. But that is, we can talk about them during today's stream. Thank you for the bits. It says that Lokir's Black Ark gets sea-based buffs depending on the region. If it's only for him, that would be so cool and unique for him. Also, rip Morkin. Yeah, Morkin is indeed dead. Morkin is dead, confirmed in Total War. But, I mean, I'm personally in the good riddance category. I never wanted Morkin to be a playable character. I don't think he was big enough to be a playable character. Yeah. Okay, so today we're going to be playing Throgg the Troll King. He does have quite a few new gimmicks. So he can now build a troll empire, which we'll delve into while we're doing that. He has access to all troll units. He also gets, the post-battle income, upkeep production for trolls, 15% physical resistance for trolls. And then his army is immune to attrition. He's got low recruitment cost reduction for all troll units, chaos undivided stuff, plus 10 leadership for all troll units, yada 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 yada. So we're gonna play on very hard because I find legendary to be boring. Because all it does, it doesn't make the campaign any harder really. All it does is annoy me because it turns on battle realism, and I hate battle realism. So without further ado, let's begin. Game volume is drowning me out a tad. Thank you. I will turn it down in just a minute. Does that include Giant River Troll Hags? Sadly, no. It is currently not. It is currently not possible to get a Giant River Troll Hag as Throgg. I would love if they could do that, but as of right now, they cannot. Yeah, and this new loading screen, just amazing.
You bring
that is a nice piece of art.
Yes.
Look at that.
Good.
Look at that.
I accept your offering.
Am I pointing the right way? No. Look at that. Look at that.
Schwartzage donated $5
You got Bjorn
through
Bearstruck
Super Chat.
right here in the
Looking at
front.
Throgg as
Wulfrik over on
inspiration for one of my
Seafang.
D and D villains. Can't wait to see how you play his campaign here.
We march south. Man shall breathe his last.
His last.
Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Time for throgging some southerners.
Oh yeah, we're gonna Throgg some Southerners real hard. Hawk, thank you so much for the 61 months. Schwarza, looking at Throgg as inspiration for one of my D&D villains. Can't wait to see how he plays the campaign here. Ah, well, prepare thyself. So, could we make allies with greenskins, then get a greenskin unit like Trollhag? Unfortunately, that also won't work because you can't recruit allied heroes. You can get allied units, but you can't get allied heroes, and the Trollhag is a hero. So we'd have to find some other way. There would have to be, like, one of the things that I have been poking CA about, I don't know if they're ever going to do it, but one thing that I've been poking them about is I thought it would be really nice to give some characters like unique starting heroes, like adding more unique starting heroes into the game. And I would love for Throgg's starting hero to be a giant river Trollhag, and just be like she's an immortal one that you get. I think that would be awesome, but that is not happening, at least as of yet. So what is different about what's different about Throgg? How has he changed? Well, a lot has changed. So we already went over his faction effects, but let's go ahead and go over his actual campaign mechanics, and then after we go over his mechanics, we'll go over the mechanics of Norsca in general. We can get ally heroes using the exploit. That's true. We could try and pull that off today. That could be a fun thing to try. So you'll notice that at the very top, Throgg has a unique resource. So he has a brand new resource called Trollkind. And basically what this is there are different kinds of buildings and events and other things that can happen where you will build up Trollkind points. And Trollkind points can be used to build certain buildings, and they can also be used to pull off some other various events and do various little gimmicks we'll talk about. So the main way you generate Trollkind points is that when you have units, they generate Trollkind points. So Throgg generates points, Ice Wolves generate points, and all of my trolls are generating points. I can also generate points from certain buildings. So like if I go over to my building browser, I have 2 unique new buildings for just Throgg, which are the Troll Kingdom buildings. These are only available for Throgg. If I build a feeding pit, this actually lowers the amount of Trollkind I get per turn, but I get other benefits in exchange. So I get gold, spoils, and exotic animals. You can see the same thing for this one, except for it's just bigger. But you can also spend Trollkind points on a Troll Grotto, which a Troll Grotto gives you 100 gold per turn, 15 growth, plus 2 to your Troll King's Dominion, which we'll talk about in a little bit. And you also get 4 Trollkind per turn, and it adds a garrison of Norscan trolls and Norscan ice trolls. And then the upgraded version just improves the stats and gives you a better garrison. But mainly what you use Trollkind points for is you can use them to purchase those buildings and some various upgrades. You also have a unique faction ability up here that is just for Throgg called Call the Monstrous Horde, and you can do it once every 10 turns after it activates for the first time. And what it does is it basically calls a WA. So you will get a secondary army attached to your main army, depending on what level the Troll King's Dominion is at, and it goes all the way up to level 6 based on how many Troll King's Dominion points you have. So at level 1, you have Rise of the Troll, where you get the little lore tidbit of once you were content with a simple life, using your unusual cunning and strategy to survive and reign over your own lands. But why simply hide the snows of the north when the south, nay, the world, lies there for the taking? And while this is active, you get +1 recruit rank for all troll units for faction-wide, +4 leadership for troll units faction-wide, and you get the Monstrous Horde, which is that the faction that you target gets a Wa army full of creatures. Someone asked to see victory conditions. So for Throgg, you have to unlock, for a short campaign victory, you have to reach tier 3 on the Troll King's Dominion. So you have to reach tier 3. You also have to successfully complete 4 monster hunts, and then occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements. And in reward, you get a +3 recruit ranks for all units. For an actual victory, you have to reach tier 6, so you have to get to Empire of the Trolls. You also need to occupy, loot, sack, or raise 60 different settlements, become the Supreme Hunter, which we'll talk about when we get to the Monstrous Arcanum in a bit, and then you need to capture and hold you have to hold at least 3 troll dens. Now you may go, Sotek, what the hell is a troll den? So troll dens are unique settlements where if you look around the map, you'll see a little symbol over here on the Tower of Flies. See how next to the Norsca region, there's this little cave? If you mouse over it, it'll tell you, oh, this is a Biotroll's den. So this area is populated by Biotrolls. So there's a unique building that you can build there with Throgg's faction that gives you a limited number of Biotrolls. Because there's a cap on how many of the non-Norscan trolls you can have in your faction-wide, but you're able to expand the cap by doing various things. And the big one is tracking down the caves of the different troll types. So like in the Chaos Waste, you'll find Chaos Troll dens and Biotroll dens. So here at the Cliff of Beasts, we have a Chaos Troll den, which gives us access to the unique Chaos Trolls. And as we journey across the world, we'll find more and more troll caves. So let's go ahead and get things started. Some other things, Throgg does have an improved skill tree. So for his new skills, he has this, which is really fucking good, which is Hardened Monstrosities. Scarred and Brutish, even for monstrous beasts, these now 10 creatures can shrug off incredible punishment. This gives you 800 barrier hit points for all monstrous Arcanum monsters in Throgg's army, which are monstrous Arcanum monsters are all of the trolls you're going to be getting. So it's going to be your unique trolls, and it's also going to be all of the monstrous Arcanum stuff, which we'll talk about later.
Hades 2 on the channel. Also, I am so wasted, my dude.
Yes.
So glad you're streaming. Silence is painful. Face with spiral eyes emoji. Face with spiral eyes emoji.
Cole Patterson, I hope
emoji.
I hope you're having a good one. Thank you for the 6 months. And yes, I am planning to play Hades 2 eventually. Sometime soon, actually. You also get +8 melee attack for all Monstrous Arcanum units, and Monstrous Arcanum units get perfect vigor at rank 7 and above. You then, he's got all of his familiar ones, but you can see they've been expanded a bit as to what units they affect. So you get control, leadership, upkeep, production for all of your monstrous infantry units. Primordial Vomit is still more vomit and weapon strength. Mutant Regen now gives all of your monstrous infantry regen or horrible regen, and missile resistance for trolls and skinwolves.
If I am being honest, I never got the Throgg criticism. He is a troll, so he should sound and speak like one, not like a Greek philosopher.
So, I'll answer that in just a second. Monstrous Fiends gives you melee defense for all monstrous infantry units, and then your passive gives you Frenzy for trolls and Famir. And then Dread Retainers is still the same. And then Lord of Monstrosities is 10% weapon strength for Norscan monsters faction-wide. -2 global recruitment for Trolls, Famir, and Skinwolves faction-wide. And Throgg Causes Terror. And then he has this new unique line. So you have a skill called Weather Beaten, which gives Throgg 15% extra health, 20% extra mass, and then the Chilling Aura, which is awesome, which lowers the speed of nearby enemies. Battle Hardened, which gives a 15% improved battle healing cap faction-wide, so all of your trolls have a more health they can heal. And then you also have improved casualty replenishment rate for Throgg's army. And then Unite the Creatures, which gives you +2 recruit rank for all Norscan monster and troll and Famir units, +20% experience for Throgg's army, +2 additional units for the Call the Monstrous Horde, and then physical resistance, 10% physical resistance for trolls faction wide. Really good. So, to answer your question about the Throgg criticism, the reason is that when you break it down, is that ultimately the Throgg had been written into the lore. So Throgg had appeared as a notable character in the End Times and in several Black Library books. So from a Games Workshop head studio published book being the End Times, and then also in Black Library books, Throgg was consistently portrayed as having a very elegant form of speech. So despite the fact he did have a troll's voice, so he sounds like a troll, he doesn't talk like you would expect a troll to talk. He talks with a actually pretty impressive vocabulary and like grammatical structure. Like, he comes off fairly educated. And because that was already established in the lore, both by Games Workshop and by Black Library, everyone was like, okay, that is period, canonical Throgg. Like, that is what Throgg sounds like canonically. So when Total War came out, they gave him a troll-sounding voice, but they also made him talk like a troll. So instead of talking like he does in the lore, he just sort of says goofy shit, and a lot of people were like,
Amadeus _ Carcosa cheered. X100. Can characters have several on contact effect now?
Amadeus, I believe there's still a cap, but I don't know what the cap is.
The scorned beast. Enslavement of...
Thank you for the bits, by the way, Amadeus. Do you think they will update the Scorpion to burrow? Maybe? I think it's very possible we'll see some of the new abilities from the Dreadmaw start to make its way around the game. Did the Chieftains get an updated skill tree? Yes! Oh my god, yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they... Yeah. Marauder Chieftains are fucking terrifying now.
Chaos!
Yeah, I'll be showing y'all plenty of new goodies here very, very shortly. As we... I hope y'all are buckled in. It's gonna be a long stream. But, like, long in a good, fun way.
Despoil these lands in the name of chaos!
What are the relations between the Ents and the Ogres? Canonically, we have no idea. We don't know. So I could not give you the answer. I could give you what I think their relationship would be, which would be bad. They would not, I don't think they would get along at all. Because the cursed Ettins literally have a rule called hate everything, and they hate everything. They hate everything and everyone. They are not kind. They are incredibly cruel, angry, bitter creatures that despise everyone for basically not being horrible mutated freak monsters like them. Like ogres, for all that they're kind of gross big boys, they are ultimately wholesome in the sense that they're recognizably still ogres, right? Like they're not ogres, and I think the cursed Ettins would still despise them, because the cursed Ettins are very intelligent. Most of them are quite intelligent in their own right, and are extremely bitter about just everything. They are nobody's friends, because nobody is their friend. But also because they're like big, horrible, torturous monsters that take out their hatred and bitterness on innocent creatures. Gentleman Skeleton, please get some great rest. I promise you I will be streaming a ton. We do have Lorebeards tomorrow morning where we're going to be talking about Geheimnisnacht, which is going to be really fun. But worry not, I will be streaming lots of Total War Early Access in the mornings and evenings. So if you're over in like the UK and you're like, holy shit, this time is terrible, worry not, I will be streaming at much more European, UK friendly times. Not tomorrow because we have Lorebeards, but starting Monday. Do you not skip battling turn 1 so you can get the giant when you confederate? I try to, but generally speaking, it's pretty rare that you don't accidentally kill the army. If I can keep the giant alive, I will, but it's not easy to do. So like, we'll end it immediately in the hopes that he survives. But often the enemy army just kind of like... Pfft. Yeah, see. He died. Yep, we'll confederate him. Yeah, I think you'd actually, I think if you wanted, like, I don't really care about the giants, whatever. But I think if you really wanted the giant, you would have to not attack him on turn 1 and kind of let him, like, move around a little bit and then fight him. Because I think what the devs did is they made it on turn 1 count as if he was in March stance. So you'd have to skip the turn, which I can't be bothered to do. So, Norsca. Updates to Norsca. A lot to talk about. Let's talk a little bit about Norsca. So first off, you have the new build tree. So for the new build tree, we'll start with the Forbidden Citadel. You've got your 5 tiers of building. One of the really nice things now is you can get Marauders at the tier 1 capital, and you get Marauder Hunters with throwing axes at a tier 2 capital, or tier 2 settlement, I should say, which is really nice. You also have, you'll notice that the build tree is quite different. So you have the Marauder building, which goes up to tier 4, but you'll notice that it splits, and there's a tier 3 building that's in gray rather than white. And the way this works is that the gray buildings are objectively the best buildings. I'll snooze that ad for a second. Like, they're objectively flat out the best buildings. But instead of costing gold, they cost a new resource called spoils. So in order to build these gray buildings, you have to have spoils. And the way you get spoils is that you have to go out, attack enemy settlements, and raise them in order to create, basically take all their spoils. And you'll spawn a new army that's carrying all of that loot, and that army carrying all that loot has to run back to your empire. So they have to run back to your nearest settlement and basically deposit it. Which is really cool because it gives you that feeling of like being a raiding economy, where like you go in, you raid like the coastline, and then you're sending all the things that you've taken from the Empire or wherever back to Norsca. But it also incentivizes you to have little forts wherever you go in the world, so you have places you could send the spoils back to, which is really cool. So like for the Marauder building chain, if you build it normally, you get your Marauders tier 1, Marauder Bearmen and Javelins at tier 2, Marauder Bearmen with great weapons, and Marauder Berserkers at tier 3, and then Marauder Champions at tier 4. But if you have spoils, you can get Marauder Champions at tier 3 instead, so you can get the whole Marauder Infantry train in a minor settlement by spending spoils. The Cavalry tree, you can see at tier 3, now has access to the new Kurgan units, the Kurgan Horsemen, dual weapons and great weapons. The Skin Wolf building is pretty much the same, though some stuff has been migrated around a little bit. So regular Skin Wolves are now tier 2. You've got your regular Warhounds and Poison Warhounds at tier 1, Ice Wolves and Skin Wolves at tier 2, then Marauder Ice Chariots and Skin Wolves with armor, and the Skin Wolf Werekin at tier 3. You also see that the Marauder Chariot is now in the horse line, which is nice. You've got Throgg's unique stuff here. Throgg in major settlements, instead of building the Troll Grotto and the Troll Tunnels, you could build a Troll Cave, which gives improved casualty replenishment, income from all buildings, and Troll Dominion points. It gets better. It also provides a garrison. And then you've got a choice. You can either build a labyrinthine lair, which gives you 3 Norscan ice trolls and 2 regular Norscan trolls for the garrison, which is giant. That's a ridiculous amount of trolls in the garrison. And it gives you 10 Dominion points, 10% casualty replenishment rate, 45% extra income, and 8 Trollkind points per turn. Or you could build Great Fortress Ruins, which the stats they give you are not quite as good. But the upside, actually, oh no, it gives you much less Troll King Dominion, but it gives you much more Troll Kind points per turn. Whereas the Labyrinthian Lair gives you more Troll Dominion points, but gives you less Troll Kind per turn. You also have the Ice Troll Lair, which this is so nice. Trolls are a tier 1 unit now. So you get Ice Trolls and Norscan Trolls at tier 1, and then at tier 3, you can get Giants, and then at tier 4, you can get Cursed Ettins. But if you build the Spoils building, not only do you get Cursed Ettins at tier 3, but you also lower the campaign movement of all enemy armies in adjacent provinces by 10%, which is fantastic. And you also get 3% income from raiding faction-wide, also really good. Which that is also available on the tier 4 building as well. You have the Famir monster building tree. So Fog Shrouded Fens gives you access to the Famir Noble at tier 2. Tier 3 gives you access to more, your noble capacity goes up. You also get access to Famir Warriors, Dreadmaws, and Manticores. Tier 4, you get access to Famir Warriors with Great Weapons, Chimera, and the Bale Fiends. And you also get improved local recruitment capacity. And then at tier 5, you get access to the Chaos Frost Dragon. But if you spend spoils, look at that. If you spend spoils, not only do you get the Chaos Frost Dragon at tier 4 instead, but you lower the local recruitment time for all Norscan monsters by 1 in the whole province. Fantastic. You also get 1% missile resistance to all armies. So if you get, 10, 20 settlements that all have that all build this building, you could have 20% missile resistance on all units faction-wide. Very, very strong. We then have the Sorcerer and Mammoth chain. So you get the Chaos Totem, which gives you your Shaman Sorcerers, research rate, and Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn in the army. If you go up the normal tree, you get a little bit more in Feral Mammoth at tier 4, and then at tier 5, you get 5 research rate, 5 Winds of Magic per turn, plus 1 capacity for sorcerers, and you get the War Mammoth and the War Mammoth War Shrine. And then if you do the spoils one instead, you get plus 10 research rate, plus 2 capacity for shaman sorcerers, plus 10 winds of magic per turn, which is a ton, and 1% weapon strength faction wide. So once again, stack enough of those buildings, you're cooking. You're cooking big time. You then have the Bloody Bulwark, so the garrison structures. This garrison structure gives you garrison, melee defense, leadership, defensive supplies. Next one gives you better units and more buffs. Next one gives you better units, more buffs. And then if you're willing to spend spoils, you get the big one. which the tier 5 garrison is 1250 supplies, 8 leadership when under siege, 14 freaking melee defense when under siege, then 2 armored skin wolves, 1 marauder berserker, 1 marauder champion, 1 marauder hunter, 1 marauder ice wolf chariot, 1 Norscan ice troll, and a fucking war mammoth in the garrison. Whew! That is a fucking garrison, I tell you what. Of course, you then got your, your anti-plague, anti-skaven building. You've got the smithy, which the smithy now, it no longer gives you access to specific units. Instead, it just provides buffs for recruitment. So at tier 2, it gives you 10% off recruitment cost plus 1 recruit rank. Tier 4, it goes up to 15% off and 2 rank. And then if you're willing to spend spoils, it goes to 25% reduction cost, plus 3 recruitment rank, plus 1 global recruitment capacity faction wide, and minus 1 local recruitment duration time for marauder champions in that province. Very good. Then we have the Ruinous Altar, which gives you 50 gold per turn, plus 1 control, plus 2 chaos corruption at tier 1, more gold, control, and chaos corruption at tier 2, plus it also gives you plus 1 recruit rank to lords and heroes in that province. And then if you're willing to spend spoils, you get 150 gold per turn, plus 4 control, plus 6 chaos corruption, plus 2 corruption in adjacent provinces, and plus 1 lord and recruit rank faction wide instead of just in that province. So those stack really well at tier 4. You have the loot pile building, which increases your income from sacking post-battle loot and income and spoils from pillaging settlements by 1%. If you go up the normal tree, it goes to 2% and then 3%, with income from post-battle loot instead going 1, 2, 5. But if you spend spoils, you get... this drains your spoils. So the horde pit, so basically if you're drowning in spoils and you're like, I have so many spoils, what do I use them for? You build horde pits, and what they do is they convert your spoils into gold. The big level being that it drains 100 spoils per turn in exchange for 200 gold. So you're able to exchange, you're basically able to have like an exchange rate if you're just drowning in spoils. The last building is the growth building, which you have a first stash, which gives 80 growth, or 80, geez, no, not that, 10 growth and 80 income per turn. Then it doubles to 160 and 20, then goes up to 240 and 30. And then the Longhouse Underhaul gives you a minus 1% construction cost faction wide, and then plus 40 growth and plus 400 income. So you may say, oh, okay, so I could convert some spoils to that. Like, what else can I use spoils for? Well, I'll tell you, good viewer. You can use them on your marauding tactics. So marauding stuff is basically unique provincial edicts that you have access to. And you spend spoils on these in order to get certain buffs. So for instance, you could spend 100 spoils on idolatry, which the way this works is for every Chaos God altar that you have of a certain type, you get a certain buff. So for instance, for every Hound Chaos altar, recruitment cost in this province goes down by 5%. For every Crow or Nurgle Chaos altar, you get plus 10% casualty replenishment. For every Slanesh Chaos altar in the province, you get plus 5 control and plus 20 growth. And for... snooze that ad real quick. And for every Zinch or Eagle one, you get plus 5 wins of magic power reserve per turn. So you basically have cute little edicts you could do while you're running around. Because these are for your altars, right? So the way you want to use these is when you're like attacking the Empire, you're building chaos altars, and then you can activate the idolatry based on which altars you've built to get certain buffs. You also have despoilment. So despoilment reduces your control by 50. So it's going to knock your control down by 50. And then what it does is it gives you 250 gold to your treasury.
Adawi's Harcheered, X100. Hashat, hashat, hashat.
Hatchet. Thank you for that. You also get plus 1,500 gold for every foreign settlement in that province. So if you take a single settlement in like a 4 settlement province and then activate despoilment, you immediately get 4,500 gold. Awesome. Very, very cool. It also gives you plus 20% campaign movement. So so long as you have an army that starts in that province, they get a big movement buff. And then it lowers the control of your space there by a lot. So basically, you're almost guaranteed to get a rebellion. Ooh, look at him. He's even speaking Zarlid in chat. What a cutie patootie. And then last, we have fear-mongering. So fear-mongering, you activate in a province for 200 spoils. It lowers enemy casualty replenishment rate in that province by 15%. Makes the amount of time enemy battle reinforcements take to show up increase by 50%. Lowers enemy leadership in that province by 10. And all enemy armies start their battles winded. So once again, you take a single settlement in a province, activate fear-mongering, and it debuffs all enemies in that province. Or if the enemy is attacking you, like say the AI is like coming up and they're attacking your territory, you can activate fear-mongering to like slow them down and do combat buffs. So really, really good. Some other very little quick things. The god buffs have been slightly altered.
Has only just begun.
And by slightly, I mean very. So, for instance, the Crow's Gaze here, you can see altars to the Crow. Whenever you win a battle in a province adjacent to an altar of the Crow, you get 2% casualty replenishment. Chaos Warriors of Nurgle and Spawn of Nurgle units in all armies are increased by 5%, and you also get unit capacity for Nurgle units. So you get Chaos Warriors of Nurgle and Spawns of Nurgle in your armies. You then, when you go up by 1, you get 4% extra income. All of the other stats get better. You get plus 10 growth faction-wide. Tier 3, all of those buffs get bigger. And then Tier 4, all of those buffs get bigger. Your Nurgle spawn and your faction get regen. You get the Berserk ability for Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with great weapons. And, of course, you get access to Burble Smirk's Spew Pit. Slaanesh is you get 100 experience to Lords and Heroes after winning a battle adjacent to a province with an altar, and then they get access to Spawns of Slaanesh and Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh with Hellscourge whips. At the next tier, you get upkeep reduction, physical resistance, and then the other buffs get bigger. Tier 3, all the buffs get bigger. Tier 4, all the buffs get bigger. You get regen for your spawn, Berserk for your Slaanesh with Warriors with Hellscourges, and then you get access to Kihar the Tormentor. Tzeentch, same thing. You get Spawn and then Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch with Halberds, which means Norsca actually gets access to Halberd units. At Tier 2, you get access to Winds of Magic Power Reserve, capacity, and cooldowns reduction for all spells. And then at the max tier, you get Azric the Maze Keeper, and all the buffs are really, really good. Also, Altars to the Eagle provide research bonuses when you win battles adjacent. The Hound's Gaze replenishes campaign movement, which is really good, and you get Chaos Warriors of Khorne with dual weapons. Tier 2, you also start getting unit experience per turn to all armies and additional weapon strength to all armies. And then at the max tier, you get access to Kilgore Slaymaim, regeneration for your spawn, bigger numbers. Very, very good.
Total domination.
All right.
The scorned beast. Winter.
So let's go ahead and start grabbing some stuff. You can also see the Famir got some slight new additions to their skill tree. So the Famir now have Might of the Swamp, which used to be on the top. But that's the same. Miasma Despair gives you plus 20 armor, 5 melee defense. Swamp Totems, which is very, very good, gives spell resistance and missile resistance debuff of minus 10% to both for enemies in the same province. Eye of the Balefiend, you get spell resistance 15% plus 4 Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Or capacity, and then to level 2 you go up to 25% spell resist and plus 8 capacity, and then you get one of 3 abilities. You get Ritual of Growth, which could very much buffs your agent ability, so you give a bunch of additional growth, extra casualty replenishment, extra campaign line of sight. Warrior Shaman, which gives you 10% extra health, -2 wound recovery time, and +10 melee attack. And then Dangerous Practices, which gives you 30% spell intensity, which is very nice. And Dangerous Practice, which is that you take damage every time you cast. So you kind of have to balance things out. Why is my movement around the campaign map so slow? Whatever, it's fine. But hopefully, everyone is having an alright day today. It is quite lovely to have you all with me this afternoon. I hunger.
First, we feast.
Let's get... We're probably going to be fighting dwarfs early, so let's get some axe throwers and some great weapons. Actually, you know what? Let's get some spearmen just in case I need some anti-large. And then for commandments, we're going to do some of the chieftains.
Has only just begun.
You finished your Soulblight Gravelords. That's awesome. Congrats. Oh, yeah. Whoops. More trolls. Infinite trolls. What does Obsidian do? Improves chaos corruption. The adjacent provinces could help with the dwarfs. Could also do a garrison. Where is this? Monolith of Flesh? Yeah, that one's really exposed, so let's go ahead and get a garrison going.
The scorned beast.
Which of the factions I've been looking forward to us getting access to the most? I mean, for me personally, Throgg. I think for the wider community, I think the faction that's gonna interest y'all the most as far as like what CA's cooking and what it could maybe mean for the future would probably be Sail the Faithless or Sea Lord Island. Oh, what's this? We got a dilemma. So, every once in a while, you will get a dilemma with Throgg, where you will get to choose some trolls to add to your army. So I could get 2 Chaos Trolls and an Armored Chaos Troll. I could get 2 River Trolls, 2 Bile Trolls, or 2 Stone Trolls. Any thoughts on which one we should pick? What am I thought of the new voice lines for Throgg? They're great. I mean, they've been in the base game for like a while now, because they did that last patch. Do Bile Trolls have a contact effect? They do. They have Stomach Acid, which lowers speed and leadership. Bile? Alright, I'm seeing more Bile. Let's get some Bile Trolls.
Dynamo95 cheered. X100. Off topic, but is there any info on what it would be like to fly into the sky above the vortex?
You'd probably die horribly. Because the sheer amount of magic you would be exposed to, I don't think your body would be able to, like, physically handle it. Most people would die. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. More trolls. I'll get one Marauder unit. And then we're gonna switch this to Marauders to Builders and work on some building. Let's see, we want to get to... Where's the... Oh, the troll upgrade's in a different section. Dang it. Okay, let's get natural selection. Oh, but in order to hunt certain monsters, we do need to get the Monster Hunter. Well, let's get some troll upgrades first. Then we'll pick up Monster Hunter. What happens if you have a 20 stack and then get the dilemma? Then you don't get any trolls. You have to have some empty spots. But the mission will warn you. It'll say, hey, when you complete this mission, you'll get to add trolls to your army. Also, it's Lyra, by the way. Oh, from the sandwich shop? Hopefully, maybe. Magic equals radiation? Kind of. Yeah, they're not dissimilar comparisons. Though magic is less of a like, oh no, you're taking damage to your genetic structure, and it's more like, oh no, you're gonna mutate horribly. Oh, from my Discord, right. I have people being like, oh, okay. Okay. One of a kind. Has map traversal improved for Norsca? Yes, depending on who you're playing. I mean, overall, there are ways to buff your campaign movement very significantly for temporary little spats if you're wanting to. Okay, so the Monstrous Arcanum. Very different looking now. Talk about Lyra from the sandwich shop. So, now here's the thing. My local Firehouse subs, they're awesome, right? They're super great. However, they have all told me their names, and I don't remember their names because I'm really, really bad with names. But I don't want to ask them, like, oh, hey, like, remind me what your name is? Like, because that's always kind of embarrassing, especially because I go there very often. And they watch my streams. Like, I know the people at the sandwich shop watch my streams because they tell me. They'll always be like, oh, you streaming tonight? And I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, whatever. But I don't know. I can't remember what their names are. And I don't know what their, like, Twitch or YouTube names are. So somewhere, I am being watched by people from the sandwich shop, and I don't remember any of their shit. Hold on, I want to finish this last little piece of chicken. That way I'm done eating. And I could just focus my effort on y'all. So now they know, perhaps. No, don't shame me. I already feel bad about it. All right. So, let me answer some quick questions to chat here that I see. Why didn't they put all the new legendary lords under Cathay in the Fog of War? Because they just didn't. I don't know why they haven't opened up Indian Cathay or Koresh yet. My hope, my dearest hope is that we are eventually going to get Indian Koresh in Total War Warhammer 3, and they are saving that territory for those eventual race packs because they like know they're going to do it even though it's very far in the future, and so they're saving it for them. It could be that they're like, oh hey, what is in Indian Koresh? Like, can we make these provinces? And Games Workshop's like, no. It could be GW's like, no, we don't want to develop it, and we don't want you to develop it, so no, we're not doing it. In which case, that would suck, but you know, GW owns the IP and they get to decide. Wulfrik can only teleport to ports, so isn't that a worse version of Arbol / Skull Taker? Yes and no. So it's worse than Arbol, it's worse than Skull Taker and Arbol in the sense that he can only teleport to ports. However, he can teleport, I believe, to any port in the world. Whereas Arbol can only teleport to characters that show up in his random little thing. So like he can only teleport to where the most powerful factions are. Whereas Wulfrik can teleport where he wants to, like anywhere he wants to. So he can go anywhere in the world.
Is there a reason why
and Skull Taker, I believe, has to have line of sight to who he wants to teleport to. He has to be able to see where he's teleporting.
And what about
and I think Wulfrik, over the course of his campaign, if memory serves, Wulfrik can reduce the cooldown on Seafang by a good bit. I think. Song of Power, is there a reason why CA keeps teasing us with random lore bits of Li Dao, the Monkey King, and Tigerman? Are they planning something? And what about Best Girl Yin Yin? Somehow, I imagine they are definitely planning something. There's no way Cathay's not getting a lot more content. There's no way Cathay's not getting a lot more content. Alright, anyway. So, the new Monstrous Arcanum. This thing is so much better than it used to be. The Monstrous Arcanum is fucking super fun now. So, as you can see, it's separated into different categories. So, the big thing is, you have different kinds of hunts. First, you have your glory hunts. So glory hunts are hunts for specific big bad monsters that can only be done once per campaign. But if you achieve them, you get a Regiment of Renown in addition to unique equipment and a bunch of other really nice stuff. You also have taming hunts, which cannot be done until you've done at least one glory hunt. And taming hunts are instead two-stage hunts that depend on what climate you're in. And when you, the first time you beat them, you get like a really nice item and some goodies. And then they can be done an infinite number of times. So you can do a taming hunt as many times as you want. From the second and third time onwards, or from the second time onwards, when you do taming hunts, you get to tame a creature that you can then recruit from the Monstrous Arcanum panel into your armies. Trophy hunts are once only. They can only be done once per campaign, and every trophy hunt is for like a really big bad named monster that successfully it makes it where you get like a really nice item. So it's like one for a creature that the only purpose for fighting it is to get a really powerful item out of it. Then you have your active hunt, which of course is the hunt you're doing there, and then you've got the Supreme Hunter. So for the Supreme Hunter, you have to do at least one glory hunt, 3 taming hunts, and 5 trophy hunts. Once you've completed all of these hunts, you will get the Supreme Hunter buff. And the Supreme Hunter buff gives you 100% extra gold and spoils. Like, all of the resources are increased by 100%. Your cooldown between hunts is reduced by 50%. So the amount of time you have to wait between finishing one hunt and then doing a new hunt. You get a 15% ward save for all monstrous Arcanum monsters. So all the monsters that you tame. They all get regen. They all get plus 20% weapon strength. And they all get plus 2 unit capacity. So that's a really, really, really powerful buff. Alright. So, I could go after the dwarves, but I did just get the Monstrous Arcanum for the Fucastrix the Cold Voider, and I would rather go tussle with him. So I'm going to start heading over this way. We're just going to keep upgrading all our settlements. You can see the tech tree's also been pretty heavily improved. I'll go over all the tech trees, like, on a video. I don't think I'm going to focus too much time on it right now. Will I be able to show Jedmon and Famir? Yeah, I can show everything except, like, I can't play as the DLC lords, but I could do literally anything else. So we've got natural selection here, which is recruit rank and leadership. We've got secrets of taming, which is recruit rank for monsters and leadership for monsters. Let's go ahead and get Elder Trolls. So Elder Trolls gives us plus 5 bonus versus infantry and plus 4 melee defense for all trolls.
Trolls must evolve. My likeness.
Did Nakari receive any update? Yes. Can you lick your foot? No, I am not flexible. Cole Patterson, thank you for the super chat. And Song of Power, thank you for the $10. I didn't thank you specifically. Do you think Kislev will get as much stuff as Cathay? No. No, I don't. I think Kislev might have one more DLC in it. Maybe. I hope so. I would love for them to get like a very, one more. All right, we got an ambiguous offering. So we get to choose something that happens. We could choose, so what is this? Any monster hunter knows that sooner or later the dark gods will make it known that they are watching, though often the evidence of that is mysterious. This time it is as literal as they come. An altar whose appearance is frustratingly reticent in disclosing its allegiance. Maybe it honors all of the dark gods, and the offering already on it. Is it a gift from them to be taken? Something to be complemented by an offering of your own? Or something to simply prey upon? So we could do a gift to be taken, which if we take it, gives me attrition for all units in my army for 2 turns, but I get the fucking Talisman of Preservation, which is amazing. I could instead pay 1,000 gold for it, or I could simply give a prayer and get leadership. I'm gonna say go ahead and tax me that attrition, baby. Give me that Talisman. So we got Talisman of Preservation, which we're gonna go ahead and slap on Throgg, as well as the feather. We'll put the feather photo on my. Actually, I'm about to fight the Frostworm big bad. So let's do that. All right, so we got the first event for Fucastrix the Cold Voider, which basically is like, oh, there's something happening. So we have another dilemma. We haven't caught the monster yet. So we can either do on the monster's scent, which is that we get plus 20% campaign movement, but my armies count as tired in any battles for the next 3 turns, but I also get Vanguard deployment. Or I could do out of sight, out of mind, which lowers my casualty replenishment, but gives me plus 10 leadership and the stock attribute. So I don't want to be tired, so I'm going to do out of sight and out of mind. Alright, so the next stage of Fucastrix has showed up, which is way up here. So I'm going to pop into March Stance, and I'm going to head north.
Fools rise and fools die.
And then I have enough troll points that I'm going to go ahead and build a troll cave, which is going to increase how much income I'm getting from all my buildings, gives me troll kind points, and also gives me casualty replenishment. What is Throgg's unique tech? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, all of the Norscan characters do actually have a unique tech, or they have 2 unique techs on the tech tree. Is there a difference between Chaos Trolls and Norscan Trolls? I believe they're different, but I'll have to check. Oh, we got another one. Oh, we got another... oh my god, dude. We're just getting, like, amazing shit here. So, the hunt. We're getting another event here. We could do character damaged, but we get the Trickster's Helm. A challenge reneged on, which is -4 leadership, or a challenge deferred. I'm going to do a challenge reneged on, and it's going to do -4 leadership to Throgg and my Famir, but I get a fucking Trickster's Helm. Alright. See if I care. Jesus, I'm getting, like, the best items in the game. Holy shit. So the unique techs show up in the tribal strength tree, and they are very powerful techs that actually cost you spoils. So Sail, Wulfrik, and Throgg, for these two, the two that cost spoils, they have completely different techs. So for Throgg, you get Ways of the Monstrous Horde. Emerging from frostbitten shadows, the monstrous horde violently reveals the Troll King's ambitions of conquest to all who are crushed in its wake. +1 population surplus for newly captured settlements, -1 construction time for all troll buildings, and -50% construction cost for all troll kind, or -50% troll kind construction cost for all troll buildings, which the troll buildings are the unique buildings that Throgg has. You also have loyalty to royalty, which gives you +2 unit capacity for all trolls, +2 recruit rank for Norscan trolls and Norscan ice trolls, and another +2 units show up from Monstrous Horde, in addition to the +2 from Throgg's unique skill. Pretty good, pretty good. Speaking of the devil, we can spend more Trollkin points to upgrade our Troll Cave to a rocky den. And the altar of spawns... if I remember, yeah, it's vaguely exposed. I think I'll do a garrison and then maybe a troll grotto. Or do I want a feeding pit here? A loot pile could also be really good. Actually, I need a skin wolf building. So why don't we save for that? That could be like our recruitment region. So we will save. Can I tell you if Felhard got any updates? Yeah, Lokir Felhard has a new gimmick where his Black Ark got some buffs, but Lokir has a new campaign ability where he can teleport to any Black Ark on the campaign map. It doesn't have to be the Blessed Dread, it could be any Black Ark. So he is the only Dark Elf character that has a teleport mechanic. Though it is rather limited in that you have to have a, oh, someone wanted me to name this Famir Moonamim, which I, see, it's Moon, oh my god, I can't remember how to, there we go. Alright, so here we go. We have found Future Strix the Cold Voider, so I can either enter the hunt or I can delay, which also gives me a leadership penalty. I'm gonna jump right into it, and we're gonna fight this big bitch. Could I show you the stats of the Bear Man? Oh, like the regular Bearman, like the unit?
Frigus Trex is here for the taking.
Frigus Trex is here.
X100 had an idea for a Kislev unit earlier today. I know they want to differentiate them from the Empire by not giving them regular cannons. So what if they have smaller Wepo team-sized cannons which could be more easily carried in the snow?
The extreme winter conditions will slow the movement of your warriors.
Excuse me. What if they had what? Smaller weapon team size cannons. I mean, it could happen. Could happen. The tricky thing I would think, might be if they end up wanting to do the Dogs of War. Because the Dogs of War do have something called Galloper guns, which is kind of what you're describing, in my opinion. Where they're like smaller mobile cannons. So I'd be cautious about it, would be my main answer. And you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it 2 ways. That way there can be stretched out properly. Make sure to stretch your trolls. We'll have the Marauders hang out further back with the Axe Thars, who are going to be our main way to kill Fugistrix. And then we're just going to make our dogs will be on chase-off duty. I'm going to put everyone that's not... we'll put you 2 into a group. Then we want all my trolls in a big-ass group. Y'all can go together and... Okay, that'll work.
Of the monstrous horde, King of trolls, death and destruction.
All right, I'm gonna go bully the big frost dragon after I vomit on him. Throwing axes, get into range, hurry up! Y'all guard that flank. This big bitch takes forever to kill, but throwing axes should help quite a bit with that. Slide, no, you're all good, dude. With this DLC, do I have speculations on what might be next? Swell, next, based on what Creative Assembly has told us, it seems like it's going to be a character pack next. Which, if their hints were anything to go by, is going to be Neferata. Neferata being the first of the vampires and like a pretty big deal in her own right. Which should be pretty exciting because that's going to represent a pretty big moment. Because it's going to be a brand new type of DLC, which is exciting and also somewhat frightening, but mostly exciting. Okay, if you just stare at Fugistrix says beat the absolute shit out of the rest of my guys, so we're gonna send in some lads to help Throgg. He's got allies coming in.
Attack the martyrs!
Alright, his ability is almost out of gas. We can go ahead and send these guys in. Y'all come help with this big bitch. Move a little closer. Alright, we should be in a pretty good spot. He'll be dead relatively soon. This fight hurts. Fugistrix is like one of the genuinely meanest motherfuckers in the game. Because he deals so much passive damage through like his spammed ice tornadoes. Like he deals an obscene amount of damage. Like the fight's pretty trivial if you have like Marauder hunters with javelins, but if you don't, like I don't, like you're gonna take some damage.
Ready to fight!
Actually, let's start harassing this dragon. All right, down he goes.
Is all that awaits across the ruinous realm.
So all these big boys are no longer unbreakable, so I can start bullying them. We'll vomit on this one. That should wrap things up pretty quick. Trolls, let's get a bit of a surround going. Blah, blah, blah. Did any of the elves change start positions? No. They just added Sea Lord Iceland. And an absolute metric fuck ton of landmarks. The High Elves got so many landmarks, dude. Like, the High Elves were eating good on the landmark competition. Nobody has anywhere near as many as they got in this this DLC. It's wild. Okay, I need to finish off this one. Why is Tyrion not Alariel's vassal? Why would Tyrion be Alariel's vassal? She has more authority than he does. She's the Everqueen, dude. He's just like a guy. Like he's her champion technically. Like she's his boss more accurately. Does Ricard have access to the Dreadmaw on Prayton? I don't think he does. I'd have to check. I saw Warriors of Chaos get champions Slaanesh from Slaanesh Chosen, so do they get Wrathmongers now? I don't fucking know. I don't think they do, which that's definitely weirdly inconsistent. Oh, why is he not a vassal to Alariel? Oh, I mean, realistically, it's because the Everqueen's not really supposed to be doing stuff like that. Glory of the Hunter. Wow, that's fucking amazing. 300 experience per turn for all characters, 20% ward save for all characters, 75% upkeep production for all regiments of renown, and plus 15 leadership for all armies for 10 goddamn turns. Damn. And we also got a goated item, freaking ancient frost dragon scale, and we got our big chaos dragon. So we're gonna fire a marauder unit, because fuck marauders, and we're gonna get the cold voider. Hell yeah. It's Dargon time. Alright, so over here, I would like the wolf building. We're going to upgrade this garrison. And the winter pyre, we're also going to put... what else would I put here, actually? I mean, I could, let's do it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put a troll grotto here. And then we'll add a garrison, which will make it pretty difficult to take. We'll go and pop in a march stance so that I can get more healing this turn. Let's grab Norse Resilience and Dominating Presence.
Comes first.
Pendulum. Okay, and we've got 4 turns till we can embark on our next monster hunt.
And the curse.
Great Tiger Games, do you think we'll get more love for the Lizardmen? Yes, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I would literally take a bet. Oh, Balefiend should be Muna Man. Ah, you were making a joke. I should do that. Okay, I'll make sure to fix that. Thank you. I guarantee we're gonna get more Lizardmen. Now, I don't know if it's gonna be like a big DLC, but we're definitely gonna get more Lizardmen. Don't... Well, at least I'm not at war with the dwarves yet, so that's actually fine.
The south stands.
Ooh, what'd I get in the Monolith of Flesh? I got... Oh, the Carnival of Chaos? Jesus. Bro, this campaign is, like, blessed. If I could get the Carnival of Chaos trade on Throgg, I think I literally just win the campaign. Like, I think I just instantly win. Let's go ahead and start getting... So one thing you'll notice, check this out. So for Throgg's campaign, all of the trolls that he gets show up on his regular red line. So normally when you have like campaign only units, they don't show up on your red line tree. But for Throgg, all of the other troll units do show up. Oh, someone asked what's the difference between Norscan trolls and Chaos trolls. See, Norscan trolls are 7904 health, 40, 45, 54, 34, 32, 124. Chaos trolls are the exact same. Uh-huh. Yep. They are the exact same fucking thing. There is literally no difference. So hopefully it answers your question.
Bless another of my kind instead.
You're welcome. See, what is violent evolution? Missile resistance for trolls from... Wow. 15% missile resist. For trolls, Famirs, skin wolves, ice wolves, and warhounds rank 7 or above and plus 10 armor. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Holy moly. And occasional appeasement buffs, melee attack, and weapon strength for Famir. Okay.
From humble beginnings.
Let's upgrade our troll tunnel. And then we're going to upgrade the altar of spawns because I would like to get big boys sooner rather than later.
Dynamo 95 cheered. X100. Okay, thoughts on these units for Lizardmen DLC?
Okay.
Falcon Riders.
Good.
Thunder Lizard. Pleiadians. Maybe using Merum Skeleton but smaller. Skink Hunters. Archers. Jungle Swarm.
I like one of those. Oh, ads? Okay, thank you. Ads are running, so we'll pause for a moment. Actually, this works out well because while ads are running, I could just focus on chat and answer questions. So Down-A-Man, with all due respect, I only like one of those, which is the Colchin Riders. Oh, sorry, I lied. I like two of those. I like the Colchin Riders, and I like the skink skirmishers with short bows. I think those should both be units. That would be great. I do not like everything else you said. I would rather have Great Crested Skink Horned One Riders. Because I really just want, I really want Skink Horned One Riders. Like, they were such a iconic Dogs of War unit. And also were just, like, a really nice main unit for Southlands armies. So they're like goated. They're great. Then you're missing the Arcanodon. We gotta have the Arcanodon. I want the Arcanodon so badly. Especially with this whole like catapult laser beam thing. So I would rather have the Arcanodon than any other dinosaur. And then I would like I mean the Thunder Lizard, I feel like the Thunder Lizard would just be a Dreadsaurian kinda, like, I don't know. I would rather have Jungle Swarms. Jungle Swarms would be goated. I feel like they'd be kinda hard to do because they can't like swarm up the way they would like Nurglings can, so they'd be a little weird. Like Snotlings, I could see us getting like a Snotling swarm for the greenskins because they're kind of like Nurglings. Like they're a bunch of goofballs that can like swarm up together and be like la, la, la. But I don't think jungle swarms would work very well. Like, I feel jungle swarms, rat swarms, and tomb swarms are kind of like they make good army abilities, but I don't think they make good units. I still want Skaven to get giant rats. I feel like giant rats would make a good unit. Finally, someone's streaming Throgg. What's up, homie? God of Taquitos? Dude, I fucking love Taquitos. Missile resist for Famir? Yeah, I'm pretty sure in campaign, Famir can get up to like 75 plus missile resist. Alright, ads are over. Surtha Ek is starting shit. He's about to get hit. Let's see. Where's the nearest place I can get 70 ambush chance? Right here.
The land obeys.
No, I moved too far. Fuck. Well,
I would keep
fight me, nerd.
God's favor.
This is, yeah, the monolith flesh, okay. Oh, let's call the monstrous horde. We should use this, right? Yeah, because I don't have enough Trolls King Dominion points. Let's go ahead and activate this. So when you activate the Call the Monstrous Horde, you'll get a buff depending on your tier. So I'm currently Rise of the Troll, which will give me +3 units, +1 rank for all troll units, recruit rank, and +4 leadership. We're going to target Throgg, and we're going to perform. Isn't that a cool icon? And now, Throgg, look at that! We got 2 Dreadmaws and a Biotroll in our bonus army. Ooh! Yes, Servant of Sin, you can pick any army in your faction, but you pick one. Speaking of bug swarms, gotta have Prince of Apophis. Agreed. You see that GW has retconned the Romanov from the old world map? Now the interactive map shows the Boca as the ruling dynasty. Really? They're changing Alexi's family name? Cause like, as much as like we were making fun of them on Lorebeards, like in the old lore, Tsar Alexi's name was literally Alexei Romanov. It was very lazy, and kind of bad writing at the time, but that is what it was. That's cute. Bonk. I need the money. Oh, releasing the enemy warlord now gives you 1,500 gold and 100 spoils. And important consideration. Don't get me wrong, if they've legit gotten rid of the Romanov reference, I would not be upset. I was not a fan of that because it made Kislev too Russian. And Kislev is not supposed to be Russian. It's supposed to be Kislev. Like, it was too on the nose for my liking. I don't want this. I'll tolerate that. And that's cool. So now, oh wait, someone wanted me, this is supposed to be Muna Man. I forgot it's supposed to be spelled wrong. But hey, we can get a Familiar Warrior now. So we can get Sanguine, which is not that great. 6 melee attack, 4 leadership, it's okay. Fleet-footed is pretty good for a Famir, would make him really, really fast. Diabolic Splendor, holy moly. So he would give himself basically infinite vigor as long as he's fighting in close combat. Do y'all think we should do Diabolic Splendor or Fleet-footed? I think those would be the best choices. Because, like, 6 melee attack, it's alright. Y'all want Diabolic or Fleetfoot?
Vision and purpose.
Okay, now I can go to war with the dwarves, because hopefully these guys will behave themselves for a bit.
I have need of more strength.
Let's go ahead and get cheaper miasma. Fleet-footed. Okay, I'm seeing more Fleetfoots. I'm seeing a lot more Fleetfoots. Oh, that's true. It does give him Wayfarer, well, which gives Strider as well, so he won't take combat penalties in forests.
I hunger.
Rude of him to hurt that settlement. I hunger.
To total domination. Witness the age of the beast.
I thought we'd go beat up Epidemus before he gets ideas, but he might be Fran. Maybe we could be friends with him.
How should we proceed?
Oops. He's not at war with anyone right now, which is not great.
Another wretched foul.
I gotta wait for him to get in a fight with somebody. Oh, we have a God Hunt available. So,
I honestly think Kislev deserves as much care as Cathay.
I agree.
There is so much they can pull on, it would be a waste otherwise. Slavs deserve any good rep lol.
So we can now do a new hunt. So why don't we do so I have to pick something that has frozen as an option. So we have the Elder Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, Pestilential Toad Dragon, Cockatrice Sculptor, Rancorous Manticore, Soul Eater Cygor, Madden Jabberslide, Vicious Gorgon, and the Bloodthirsty Praeton. None of these are frozen, and I am in frozen right now. So we'll do a Glory Hunt, and we can do the Great Maw Herd, because that's in frozen. So, oh, but I have to have a tech for him. Fuck! I need the Deadly Prey tech. God damn it. Alright, so we just can't start a monster hunt right now. I'm actually tempted to just pop up into, like, Malice's domain real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna run over here, and I'm just gonna go into Darkblade's territory, just so I can start one of the Chaos Hunts. Okay, I need growth. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Forbidden Citadel. I wasn't planning to start my campaign by beating the shit out of Dark Elves, but, you know, needs must. Norsca Reworked looks really good, but I would have loved a Monster Lord option. Tell me about it. Yeah, hard agree. Would a Famir Matriarch make any sense? Yes. Yes, it would. A Famir Matriarch would be a perfect lord.
Upon your flesh, if that is all you are good for.
Alright, random corn demons just declared war on me. Assholes. Do Shaman Lords have a Mammoth mount? I believe so. I think they could ride the War Shrine variant.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
Oh, my
A great adventure
crown!
beckons. Be wary, though.
We'll get that in a little bit. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go punch Malice in the face. Yeah, honestly, as much as I appreciate the characters we got for this, I think for making the best possible situation for Norsca, I really feel like the Lord should have been a Famir Matriarch. The generic Lord should have been a Famir Matriarch. Oh, but that puts me at war with Nagaron. Ooh. I don't think I want that. I think I'm just gonna grab and go. Alright, Monster Hunt. So we could do... let's do the Toad Dragon. The Toad Dragon sounds fun. The Pestilential Toad Dragon. So we're gonna choose Throgg as our hunter party and begin the hunt.
A worthy addition to the monstrous horde.
Though the mutating influences of the Chaos Waste have wiped clean any vestiges of a mind Toad Dragons may have possessed, it is proven powerless to mask the pestilence that leave across the otherwise trackless waste. To many it has served as a warning, to others it has served as a grace. To some, it is a hunting trail to follow. Alright, we're gonna go chase ourselves a toad. And I'm gonna raid Malice, because fuck Malice. What? Oh man, I'm pissing off. Never mind, I'm not gonna raid him. Because if I raid him, I'll piss off Epidemius. I'm trying not to piss off Epidemius. Alright, we have enough spoils to get the big monster building, so we're going to get the big monster building. We're also going to get a garrison. That implies there's a non-pestilential toad dragon. Originally, they're a primordial creature, so they used to not be all messed up. Would I prefer a Famir Matriarch or a Mirg Wizard? So, because in the game... Okay, because in Total War Warhammer, the hero version is called a Famir Balefiend, and the units are Famir Warriors, so they didn't use their, like, Famir names. They used their, like, what are they realistically? Oh, wow, we found him, like, immediately. You know what? I might wait so that I can get my hero. Oh man, that is it's a Nurgle and Skaven army. Okay, yeah, we're gonna wait so that this guy can come join me.
Please, Ra, tell us.
And someone has paid points to change the Famir noble's name to Scenic the Hedgehog. Oh, the Hedge Bog, sorry. The Hedge Bog, that's great. Yeah, Kislev, though, I do agree needs some love. I think Kislev should absolutely receive, like, a nice, chonky DLC. I would have no issues with that, and if anything, would highly encourage it. The fact that 3 of the 4 Norsca RORs are just generic Marauders, well, technically no, because so Norsca got 4 new RORs. One of them is the Chimera. One of them is the Zinch Chariot, and then the other 2. One of them is Marauder Horsemen, and the last one is Marauders with Great Weapons. Okay, now we'll hunt ourselves a Toad Dragon. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Bile Trolls, Pestigores, Skaven, Plague Monks, Plague Ogres, and Rat Ogres. We're gonna get ourselves a Toad Dragon. Yeehaw! That's 3 Marauder units. Eh. I mean, well, to be fair, they wanted there to be 1 Marauder unit per god. And so we already had the Brutes of the Hound. Oh.
Unstoppable though this loathsome creature may be in direct confrontation, it is the essence of the hunt to overwhelm it with numbers.
Oh, new.
And pray to the dark gods that the sacrifice made in the name of victory is not too harsh.
With the narrator. Picking its nose. Nasty. That is nasty. Is the new narrator anyone in particular? I don't think so. The reason we have the new narrator is that the old narrator retired. Because he was quite old. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he had gotten on in years. And so he retired from voice acting. So we have a new narrator. All right, we're gonna do the same strat, I think. Just gonna have a couple of waves of trolls all packed together, backed up by lads with throwing axes. Bile trolls at the front for all of their glorious contact effects. Marauders, y'all stay with the axe throwers. Back y'all up a bit. But now we've got the Cold Voider with us. Alright, that's an army right there. And our Ice Wolves will hang out over here, and their main goal is to chase down stuff that flees. Alright, what's his big gimmick? So, let's see. He's a normal Toad Dragon, except he has copious phlegm, which is that he can explode. Oh, corrosive coating? Immune to contact effects, 25% physical resist, and he reflects damage. That's not very nice. None of that is very nice at all. Hey, Mercy! Thanks so much for the raid! Hope you're all doing well. We're playing ourselves a Throgg campaign. And we're hunting ourselves a toad dragon at the moment. And he is sending people flying all over the place. We're beating on him pretty good, though. Let's see if I can get a big breath attack on him. So this is one of the new hunts. Oh, yeah. So he's unbreakable, immune to contact effects, 25% physical resist, 24 melee damage reflection, and he can explode and use his breath attack. Nasty. Okay, you go dive down over there. He is dying pretty fast, though. Let's hit him with this. And we're going to have axes start throwing into the plague ogres.
Gotta be done.
Go ahead and bring the ice wolves around. Okay, we're gonna hit him with a tornado. We're gonna get huge hysterics. Oh no, I got slapped over. Yeah, you can't move out of it, can you, you big fat bitch? Hello from Argentina. Well, hello there. All right, huge hysterics should be able to finish it off. Oh, come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Hey, all right. Toad Dragon's dead. Now we just gotta mop up all of the minions that he's got. There's a lot of Skaven, mainly. Skaven units and Nurgle units. Alright, let's go ahead and dive down into their back over here. Start throwing out some leadership debuffs. Let's go ahead and get rid of these plague monks. Don't fat shame the toad. Sorry, you're right. It was inappropriate. Did I know that Lord Mortkin is in the game? Yeah, I know. I covered it in my landmark video this morning. Rip Mortkin. Mortkin fans in shambles. There we go. There's victory. All right. Toad Dragon Hunt is completed. Well, what campaign was Mercy playing? And thank you again for the raid. For anyone that's joining us, in case you don't know me, hello, hi there. I'm Loremaster Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I run a podcast called Lorebeards, and I'm a co-owner and founder of that company. But I'm also, as you can see here, playing the early access for Tides of Torment, the DLC, where I am mainly showing off today Throgg the Troll King. I'm going to be playing Total War every single day. So if that's something that interests you, do feel free to come and join us. So we got the Toad Venom Glands. Gives you plus 75 base damage. The Cloud of Flies passive. Holy mother of God. That's really good. And the Suffocating Contact effect. Drains vigor, lowers melee attack by 10, and reload skill by 20. Damn! Mercy was trying Techless. Oh, nice. Techless is fun. Techless is super good now. Like, oh my gosh, he's a lot better. All right, so let's go ahead and put the Toad Venom Glands on Throgg, because that'll give him like an actual. Would I rather him have Frostbite, or would I rather him have Suffocating? Yeah, I think I'd rather him have Suffocating. And then we'll give our Famir, our melee Famir. I really like him having Armor Sundering, though. Because if I give him that, he's going to have Frostbite instead. Huh. I'm fine with that. That's fine. Alright. Throgg leveled up. let's go ahead and get our red tree into like a pretty good. +5 rank for. Oh wow. Okay, so Throgg buffs all Famir heroes, not just the Balefiend. Damn. Yeah, Teclis. Yeah, Teclis. For anyone curious, for anyone that hates Teclis' start position, Teclis does have a new dilemma at the start of his campaign. Where so for his dilemma, he gets a choice to confederate Safari if you want. So you have the ability to abandon the Southlands and just go to Safari and play an Ulthuan campaign if you want. It's optional. It's a dilemma, so you get to choose what happens. All right, let's get out of this territory before I piss off any more peeps.
The hunter hungers.
And I gotta go fight these asshole corn demons that are about to invade my territory. We've got an exalted bloodthirster coming down. Okay, so we'll hit him with a debuff once he's landed. Over here, in the meanwhile, let's go ahead and get the winter pyre finished. We can also upgrade the altar of spawns and the garrison. And we're not going to build over here again for a little bit because I don't want to spend money that's just going to be immediately destroyed by a corn demon. You love the Famir Noble's armor? I'm really, really happy how they turned out. Yeah, I'm super thrilled to have the Famir Noble in game. Like, I really am. I really, really hope we get a Famir Matriarch eventually, because I feel like the Famir Matriarch would, like, I just want a monster lord for Norsca. Like, I want to be able to play pure monster armies. Bjorg Bearstruck. So yeah, we got Bjorg Bearstruck's event. Which I'll read that out just a little bit. For now, though, we're going to beeline after... dang it, I was hoping for the campaign movement one. We're gonna beeline after these corn demons that are in my territory. Get an upgrade to our campaign movement through our Famir. We're gonna upgrade the Slavers Camp. I need more Troll King Dominion points than anything, so let's get a labyrinthian lair, and then do I want iron yet? No, I think I'd really like to get this building going in this province. So yeah, let's go ahead and grab that, and then we'll upgrade the monolith of flesh. And then now that he's in this province, we could activate fear-mongering, but I think we should save it till after he attacks the monolith, because it lasts for 5 turns, and I want it to last as long as possible. So I think we'll studiously wait before we activate that buff or debuff. Gutrot Spume for legendary lore, legendary hero. Which races? Gutrot Spume should be a legendary hero for Norsca, Warriors of Chaos, and Nurgle, in my opinion. Norsca deserves a Marauder hero that his arm mutates as he levels up. That'd be pretty cool. How does Bjorg compare to Scylla? Scylla Anfengrim is much more about... you know what? I think I could actually do a pretty reasonable amount of damage. Dang, I should have popped the buff before the turn. Now I think about it. Yes, Norsca can get Scylla and Bjorg. I have spoken with games or Creative Assembly a fair bit about Norsca getting access to Steercar as well, and they seemed pretty receptive to it, because I made an argument for it about why it should be the case, and they seemed like that. They very much seemed like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So hopefully they were convinced, and we will be seeing Steercar added to Norsca relatively soon. I don't know when that would be, but sometime relatively soon. Okay, let's do a barricade, and we've got Chaos Warriors and then Demons. So let's put Marauder Berserkers here, backed up by some warriors, backed up by spears, and then we're going to have all of our ranged units over here. Because our hope is that the demon, or the greater demon, is going to come, like, land right in here. We're also going to go ahead and upgrade this tower to be throwing, like, arrows or whatever. And then the rest of my units are just gonna try and hold off the baddies. And I think we want them to hold further. Well, no, because we could. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have them kind of just plug up these spots. And their goal is just to hold for as long as possible. To hopefully buy me enough time to kill the Lord. But we'll see. Because if I could kill him, that would help a lot. Vardek Krom. I could see Vardek Krom happening. But I don't think Vardek Krom would be available to Norsca. He'd probably be Warriors of Chaos exclusive. I would be shocked if he was not Warriors of Chaos exclusive.
Weapons ready!
Oh, I love when he does exactly what I want him to. Get in there, idiots. I'm gonna move y'all over just a little bit. Dude, that greater demon's about to get roasted. We got javelins and hunters? Yeah, no, this dude's about to get absolutely obliterated.
Servants! All will be despoiled! That's the master's speed!
It's like anti-large and shield breaker. Yeah, get trashed, son. What I fucking thought. Alright, cool. So now I can send my cavalry elsewhere. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna start putting down some walls to just get in the way. Spearmen, I need y'all to go ahead and start heading back. Great weapons, let's get in there. Yeah, we got enough shooting, we should be able to be a problem. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this fight, but I at least killed the demon. Well, assuming he doesn't reforge. He might reforge. We're gonna do we're gonna do a monument over here for my guys. Where my lads can get some defensive buffs. Yeah, we'll win this fight, I'm pretty sure. Only thing I'm a little worried about are the Chaos Warriors. Okay, if you rally, get your butts over here. If I could get like a tier 3 tower, that would be so nice. Alright, everybody head over this way. We're gonna send our Marauder Horsemen to go do some harassment. Where are these dogs coming? Ooh, y'all aren't gonna make it. Ah, you might, man. It's gonna be close. Okay, it's just the Chaos Warriors left. Well, hold up. Let the throwing axes do as much damage as they can. Okay, we're gonna come over here so that we can actually shoot them. And then, oh god, this is expensive. Hurry up, spears! Oh, nice, we got victory. Okay, cool. So we're gonna run this way. Marauders are gonna chase off those Chaos Warriors. And now we're gonna run as fast as we can this way. Spearmen, hurry! Yeah, I'll have my horsemen fight for the moment. Because with the buff, they stand a better chance than if they try to run away. Ugh, big boy tower.
Savage servants!
Good on her spears. One of my thoughts on the new techless skill tree. I don't remember it off the top of my head. I'd have to look at it, but I'm going to be making videos and live streaming every day. So we'll play techless this week when we have time. Okay, good. We won the flank at extreme cost, but we did win.
Marauder spearmen!
Okay. Dogs are dead. Good job. Good job. Okay, spearmen, let's take position.
Let us fight!
Chaos comes! Bring us to
And then we're going to want to turn this into a big wall once we have the... once we can afford it. Bring y'all over here, and let's start throwing javelins at bloodletters. Because every wound counts. Alright, they're just going to hold. Still got like a billion years till that's ready. Oh god.
your will! Chaos come!
Oh, they shattered.
Charge!
Well, that's not good. I need to get in the buff range, and then we'll just fight to the bitter end here. To the end!
Yes,
Yeah, they're okay, they're affected by the buff. Well, they'll fight as best they can.
pull back!
Oh, that's army losses. Hey, for a shit garrison, would Shrek beat a bloodthirster? Due to cartoon logic rules, probably. That definitely could have gone way worse. I do wish the Vampire Coast would have a DLC for Confederation with each other. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh no, he reforged. Oh, that bitch. Okay, good. He actually took it, which means he's gonna be stuck in place for a second. And I still have like a massive movement bonus.
Throgg, the Troll King.
So I'm gonna try and cut him off here.
Fools rush.
And he's trying to heal right now. I am going to activate fear-mongering. So fear-mongering is going to lower his casualty replenishment rate by 15%, make all of his armies count as winded, and lower his leadership by 10 for 5 turns. Be afraid. Ooh. Truly, I am terrifying.
The sea will open no respite.
Wanting an opinion, do you think that siege defenders should have unbreakable? Only if there is something specific giving them the trait. I don't think it should be like innate to all defenders. I think them getting like a solid leadership buff and melee defense buff from the that one building is fine. God damn it, Wulfrik. But I don't think that I don't think they all need that. No.
One of a kind.
Wait, Aisling. Recent events have... Oh. Okay. I don't know how that works, but alright. Alright. Well, Wulfrik's starting shit. Which means I need a general here. Let's get a Marauder Sorcerer Shaman. -3 leadership. Poison. +10 melee defense and poison is really good. -5 leadership and immune to contact effects. Determined is really nice. Diabolic Splendor, causing terror is an Icon of Endless War is not bad. Strategist, 5% campaign movement. You get Tactician, Stand Your Ground, which also has a cast range. Vanguard deployment, -3 leadership. I think we'll take I either want death or metal. Let's get a Diabolic Splendor on a Deathcaster.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Alright. And then we're gonna get some... Let's see. He's probably gonna be on my ass super quick. So let's get some Skin Wolves, and I'm out of money. Huh. If I can get Skin Wolves and some Poison Wolves, I think we can make that work.
For the ruinous powers.
Throgg is beelining. We're actually gonna refund. Well, yeah, let's refund that. Actually, I need the gold. Ah. Is there an ogre that can recruit animated hulks? You can through allied diplomacy, so you could get animated hulks in your ogre army if you're playing a Ogre Kingdom's army and you make buddies. Oh, thank God, someone wants to be friends. Yes, actually, give me that trade agreement.
We agree.
Yeah, Ecstatic Legions, we're bros. Oh. He wanted to be friends because Norsca's kicking the shit out of him. I see. I see how it is. Alright. Serpent Jetty. I don't have a settlement. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything meaningful. So we'll just do that. Oh, you raised it. Okay. Rude. Okay. I think I'll go ahead and recapture the monolith. I don't want a Chaos Altar. I could Chaos Altar, but I do. I'm gonna take it. Ooh, Wolf Team Family is actually really good. Frenzy and Cause Fear, and it's a talisman. We'll slap that on our Famir. So he gets Frenzy. Hell yeah. Alright, then we're gonna get Throgg. We're gonna put our last point, Monsters of the North.
I have little need of more strength.
You're gonna get hard to hit. We need to be very, very cautious with how we spend money.
Great shaman sorcerer. No. What now?
Those are large armies. I want to see if I can maybe do a sneaky here. He's heading for the Monolith of Flesh, which kind of sucks. At least the Altar of Spawns is, like, relatively well defended at this point. Yeah, because I'm gonna... I'll just have to see if I can... Because if I can lure him into a trap, that would be great. Because the Forbidden Citadel actually has a decent garrison, because it's got a lot of trolls.
I know things.
Can I get it to any higher than 40% while staying nearby?
Keep moving! It's only ice!
No. Okay, so we're just gonna stay there. I'm not gonna upgrade anything because I don't want to waste the money. We do have a new monstrous thing available. Unfortunately, I don't have any options that are available in frozen terrain. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Sly, I think it's fine. I think Sieges, the general gist behind Sieges is... Oh my god, I hate when I'm being attacked by... I don't mind being attacked. It's when I'm attacked from every direction simultaneously that it fucking sucks. I will take that Pyrrhic victory and walk away laughing. I mean, to be fair, that garrison is pretty thick. I mean, 5 troll units reinforced by 3 berserkers, a good number of regular marauders, and then a wizard with 2 skin wolves. Yeah, we'll take that. And we're gonna take sacrifice captives. That gives me enough money to. Okay, I think he's gonna run back home with his tail tucked between his legs. Cleo's on doing Wulfrik right now. Nice. Oh, I need to message her, but I forgot. We're gonna discard our. Oh my god, that's very painful. Okay, we lost a ton of armor and equipment just then. Yay! We got violent evolution. Okay, so now we need to do monster hunter into deadly prey to unlock more monster hunts, and we're also gonna see if we can cut off Carnal Stare and kill him before he. Oh wait. Let's get Dangerous Practice and make our Famir Balefiend like a really good wizard. Newt Eisling, good job. Why don't you head for the Altar of Spawns to cut off the dwarfs? I need to message Cleo now that I think about it, because I was hoping we could. I think we were. Well, we'll see. I gotta chat with her. Let's get the Altar of Spawns to a max tier garrison, so that we just have a place where we can like plant our feet and tell the dwarfs to come at me and like shake our fist at them.
You are not on my tight, Winters.
Yeah, unfortunately he's not interested in fighting anyone. Actually, would you join my war against the demons? You're not super against it. I think I've got a. If I could pop this other demon army. I'm at 14 points for my troll stuff, but I'm about to lose a bunch of points. Yeah, so let's go ahead and pop Call the Monstrous Horde on Newt.
Long have I walked alone, so I could witness this moment.
Nice. So that gives him 3 more units to have if the dwarfs decide to attack me. Actually, I want to pause. Oh, I can't move. Okay. Whatever. A curse upon you for getting me into AOW4. I mean, listen, that's how I felt about that sponsorship, to be completely transparent with you guys. Like, they were like, hey, you want to do this little sponsorship? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And then I started playing and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I forgot how addicting this game is. Oh god. Okay, luckily I have good campaign movement buff, and I'm mad at this fucker, so I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotex.
I am intending on streaming a lot of AOW4. I'm intending on streaming a lot of it. The Norsca changes are gas, fire, flame. Dude, Norsca feels so good now. They genuinely feel so good to play. I deliberately tried to play as little as possible. Like, I thought about recording a bunch of footage of like, oh, I'll play this campaign and everything, but it's like, I prefer doing it live. Like, I prefer having live streams with y'all, where we just, like, have fun and play the campaigns and stuff. Because then I can, like, answer questions and deal with anything weird that might come up. And I was also like, I don't want to like burn myself out on campaigns. Oh, is he coming to me?
Move yourselves to the dark gods. I refuse to walk alone forever.
Maybe he's just adjusting. No, he's actually coming to me. Oh, look at Korn being all Korn-like. Yeah, Throgg's. I'm glad they didn't go over the top with Throgg's like wah thing, because he has to target one army. So he picks one army that gets kind of a wah instead of like the whole faction. Come and get me, you big bitch.
Please, chaos.
Frigastrix is about to fuck up that that exalted bloodthirster. Whoa, demons? Rude.
Ruin is all that awaits.
Bleh.
Bringer of darkness and ice.
Everybody gets stuck in. I'm going to help out our Chaos Frost Dragons having a little bit of a time over there. Let's hit that demon with some debuffs just to be safe. Huh. I thought he would have that fight relatively easily because he's a rank 9 Chaos Dragon, Frost Dragon, but he's gonna win, but it's definitely that Exalted Bloodthirster did throw down kinda hard. There he goes. Blah 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 blah. It is a Bloodthirster, yeah. I'm used to them kind of hitting like wet noodles, though, so the fact that that thing was kind of beating the shit out of me was like, oh my gosh. You're super excited for Snake Lady? Takala is a pretty damn good time. She's interesting. Obviously I can't talk like too much about it. But I will say that I think they struck a very unique balance with her. Let's... we'll take the money. Oh, faction destroyed. Oh, you'll love to see it. Wonder who was at war with him. Was Malice at war with him?
Things may get unpleasant for you here.
If I join your war against the dwarfs, will you like me more? Do I want to join your war against the dwarfs? What if you lose to them? Then I'd be on the hook for that. Never mind. But actually, yeah, no, I will do that.
Side of rocks somewhere else.
Because I would rather, because he seems to be doing okay, and I would rather foster some allies. Okay, we're gonna have Throgg head for the Serpent Jetty so that I can get reestablished there.
Great shame.
Winter Pyre has a garrison, but I don't think I have 7 units. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 units in Winter Pyre. So that's 18 to Malachi's 20. We might stand a chance. Actually, yeah. You know what? If we get the RORs, I think we can actually hold Winter Pyre.
For the beyond.
It's gonna be a fight.
Dark Seal.
And then if we lose there, we can always just hire a new lord. Throgg leveled up, so we can grab Rally.
The king comes first.
You grab Hard to Hit. Yes, I'm okay upgrading these now. Let's upgrade the Monolith, and let's upgrade this building so it gives us more money. And now we pray to whatever gods will listen that we somehow survive what these dwarfs are about to do to us. Monolith of Flesh. I've got plenty of points, so let's go ahead and build this building so I can start converting trolls into Moolah. Is Throgg still the troll daddy? He's a much bigger troll daddy because he actually has troll children now. You can have so many trolls. Oh, no, don't you dare. Okay, whew. Whew. Okay, I guess we're gonna go out and fight because I do not want him getting reinforcements. Colonize. Actually, is there one that makes me faster? No, there's one that debuffs enemies. Okay. All right, and then next turn we'll head for, or we'll start heading after Wulfrik. Good to see Slaanesh is still alive.
You can trust me, just as Sigmar himself once did. I knew you would accept.
His voice is so fun. Okay.
Damnation.
All right, we have to go fight. Like, we have to. Because if I don't, he's about to get a bunch of allies, and it's going to be really ugly. I'd love if Norsca could get a regular Chaos Dragon. I mean, they can, technically. You can get a regular Chaos Dragon if you go all the way up the Slaanesh tree and get Kihar the Tormentor. How difficult would it be to get a Norscan Ice Dragon on your side? Probably pretty goddamn hard. Unless you had access to some kind of, you'd have to have access to a wizard who had, like, a Scroll of Caden. More than likely. Which Scrolls of Caden are used to, like, bind creatures to the wills of wizards. Alright, we're gonna put our Warhounds inside this forest, along with our Marauder Horsemen. And the hope is that we could sneak around behind and take out the War Machines. He's got a unit of fucking Doom Seekers? Huh. That may be a problem. I guess I'll put my Shaman over here to start, so I can hopefully get close enough to start hitting them with Spirit Leeches, because I'm gonna have to Spirit Leech those guys down. We've also got a pretty beefy Marauder, well, not beefy, but we've got a acceptable Marauder front line. We do have the Worshippers of the Crow, which is great because they've got like Cloud of Flies and some other nasty abilities. We got Skin Wolves to back them up, which will be good for getting onto the ranged units. Marauder Hunters are awesome, especially if I can get the dwarves to be a little more aggressive and kind of, I might be able to like get out and get around behind them. And then of course the trolls are unspeakably valuable because they are our major source of armor piercing, and they have anti-infantry now, actually. Yeah, thanks to our tech tree. All right, so we're gonna move up.
There is no greater calling than that of the Dark Gods. Serve them with blood and bone, and be richly rewarded.
I do like how often the characters like yap now. That is fun. Okay, we're in position. I just need to start doing things that will like lure out his army. But we should wait until my reinforcements show up, actually. To be safe.
Token trinket to give to Throgg. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
The Spirit of Grogny?
At
Well, to be fair, we just have to
£5
survive
Super
the Spirit
Chat.
of Grogny.
Invasions from the sea without needing to land are a fisherman beta test. 2026 is gonna be Biofoot.
Ha! Could you imagine? That would be so fucking cool, though. Oh god, it's here. Okay, he's already used it. That's good, because it only lasts for about 3 minutes. So I am happy for it to have shown up already, and he summoned it right on top of Malachi. So I'm just gonna hide. And I'm also gonna run away, because I don't want it seeing my wizard. And I'm just gonna speed up time. I'm just gonna wait for this thing to run out of gas. Okay. Woo! Woo! Alright, so luckily, the AI summoned it prematurely when my allies showed up, because I guess it thought I was gonna attack. And I'm like, no. I'm not going into that thing. Are you kidding me? I'm not charging that. Get out of here, you loser. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Now, basically what we're going to focus on doing is spirit leeching down his Doomseekers, because those gotta go. That's weird. All right. Okay, and then I gotta piece the fuck out because casting makes me visible.
Going, no hesitation.
That did 500 damage.
I leave.
Huh. I mean, it's not nothing, but it wasn't a lot.
I see it. Great shaman sorcerer.
Trying to antagonize him into attacking me.
A conduit for desolation. Set the pace.
Yeah, you know, that'll suffice. If I can... Oh, no, here he comes. No, I wanted him to let me just keep punching him from a distance. I'm scared. I'm scared, coach. Luckily, he's sticking close enough to the woods that I can still, like, hit him and run. Because those Doomseekers will annihilate my fucking army. Like, the gyrocopters, I should be able to mess with. Okay, he's almost in shooting range. I think we're gonna back up. No point in giving him free pot shots if I don't have to. They're not contractually obligated to just stand there. Okay, I'm gonna put Marauders out this way, and I'm gonna send dogs this way, because now he's starting to shoot. So I'm hoping he won't notice me, and we're gonna have our Marauders try to dodge here and get away from the rest of my army if that's what he's gonna target.
Herald of war. Suffer. Going on your way.
Oh my god, that's so fucking painful. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, dogs are on the war machines. That's awesome.
The crow endures.
We're gonna run around a little more. Fuck me, that hurts. Okay, y'all are gonna take out the copters. We're gonna get on these guys too. My wizard's gonna watch out because he's being targeted by Makaisen. Alright. Monster Squad. If y'all would stretch out here real fast. Alright, we're gonna send in the monsters first. Go, 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 go. And then send in the infantry. And Marauder Hunters, we're going to come around the flank. Get on those Thunderers. I'm gonna focus my efforts on getting rid of those Doomseekers.
For desolation.
Shut down those Volters. Alright, this is looking okay. I say as my skin wolves break and run from the fight. That's less okay. Okay, hunters, throw! Chuck, 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 chuck.
Warrior Shaman.
Okay, I gotta hide.
Advance.
Okay, skin wolves are rallying, which they're great at doing.
Marauder Hunters.
Okay. Doomseekers are almost dead. Okay, we did great over here. They're almost out of ammo. The damn miners. Okay, wolves, good job. I need y'all over here to start running down fleeing units. Skin wolves, come over here. Trolls, why don't you kill these miners? Ice trolls, kill these miners. Skin wolves, come up. Actually, skin wolves, chase down those miners. Bring my wizard in, and we're gonna finish off the Doomseekers. We're gonna bring these marauders over this way. Oh dang, we lost in the fight there. That's not ideal. Well, I got more spirit leeches, I suppose I can use for the what you call it. Okay, great job, hunters! Great job, hunters! Oh, hunters so goated. Okay, you chase off those guys. Pick off these guys. We're gonna come over this way. Charging this way. Y'all are busy. Y'all have rallied, so get your asses over here. I almost have enough for another spirit leech. Doomseekers are down to 4. I'm just gonna let my guys finish them off. I need to start getting on these copters. See if I can tell the armored chaos trolls to finish them off. I think the troll spam we're stabilized here.
Always wins. As you say.
Okay, we're gonna focus Mr. Goggles here. Take them out. Y'all go after them. Get your asses over here. Yay! We have victory! Alright, I'm just gonna damage these gyrocopters as much as I can. I need to have our marauder horsemen chase them. I think I might get one more spirit leech. We're just gonna chase them off the battlefield here. Malachi's getting melted by the axe throwers. Oh my god, the copters were so fast.
Move in! Honor the tribe! Great shaman sorcerer!
1 per 9. I don't think he's too slow to get another thing onto them. Oh, he was healing them that fight. Yeah, because yeah, they're too fast. Okay, I'll go over here and spirit drain him. All right, nearest group of trolls. You're not trolls. Oh wait, you're marauder hunters though. Yeah, shooting him to death is ideal. Come here, trolls. I need y'all to come beat the shit out of this little man.
Sanctity and blood! Foul energies! Marauder hunters!
Chuck, 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 chuck. Alright, that's good enough.
I'll do it! A glut of trophies!
Alright, cool. That's awesome. We didn't lose that settlement. Short, little. Cole Patterson, thank you very much for the super chat. Oh, watch this whole stream and so lost. Happens, my dude. Hopefully you're feeling all right and having a good weekend. Do I think we could get an in-game crisis of both order and chaos? That would be pretty cool. And we probably could eventually. They haven't done a lot with the in-game crises. I don't know what their like long-term goals are there. What are my theories on what will get announced during the anniversary stream? Probably Total War Warhammer 40k. Either the dogs for regular Total War Warhammer, I think it'll either be the Dogs of War or the End Times. And then for historical, it's probably going to be something like Medieval 3 or Empire 2, or like it'll be like one of the bigger historical games, but probably like some kind of sequel. Of course, now there's a big ass army sitting outside my capital.
Heed my whip.
Bonk.
Slaughter. Chain them.
All right, that garrison should be able to beat that incoming force, I think. So I'm gonna run back this way. Oh gosh. Let's go ahead and get the Monolith of Flesh to tier 3. And we'll see if we can get a tower going in the Winter Pyre. As my guys run around like crazy trying to counter this shit. When is the anniversary? The event is on December 4th. Which is the same day this DLC is released publicly. Why does everyone think it's 40k? There's been a lot of rumors about it circulating throughout the Total War community. And there's also people that specialize in like rumor mongering, like Chapter Master Valrak, who's talked a lot about it. So because of that, there's kind of a lot of evidence in corners that are considered like particularly good at knowing what's kind of going on in the world. So because of that, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, it seems likely because the right people, the right kind of people are talking about it, if that makes sense. Okay. Can he... I think he could make it here theoretically in one turn.
Keep quiet.
So I'm just gonna pop into ambush stance and see if I can trick him into attacking. Meanwhile, while I'm doing that, he's heading for them. I love being attacked from every angle. Being gangbanged on stream is just so great. Plot twist is 30k. They would never. I think they would never. Like, I don't know, man. I have a hard time imagining the Horus Heresy being that level of popular. That you would like, that they would be like, oh no, we're gonna ignore all the Xenos factions.
X100. I know you are opposed to the comical nature of the Dogs of War, but are there any Dogs of War you would like to see in Total Warhammer?
No, I love the Dogs of War. Now, you know, there are some that are goofier than others. As far as, not like some of them have... Gosh, can I make it back to Winter Pyre? No, I cannot. But Winter Pyre does now have an even bigger garrison. I could hire just a lord to watch over it. Fuck me, that army looks even nastier than the last one. I don't think there's a point in running back. So I think by the time I get there, it'll be too late. So I'm guessing we could get a chieftain here. We could drop Surtha Ek in. I mean, I'd rather have a sorcerer so I at least have some magic. Because it's a lot easier to kill a Dragon Slayer if you can Spirit Leech him down. Yeah, let's get another Shaman Sorcerer. Like I think the Spirit Leeches are just they're just god tier helpful. Fortunately, I don't have anything I can give him in time, so he'll just have to sit there and lead the garrison. I would love to see all the Dogs of War. Literally all of them. Like, I would love to see the Flying Men. I would... Holy shit. That is definitely an army. Oh, God. Iron Drakes. Okay, honestly, the worst part are the 2 Slayers and the Troll Slayer. And the triple cannon. And so many cannons. Because Throgg is going to have to hunt for... Wulfrik to kill him. Because I need to take over Norsca. Okay. Oh, this map is way worse for us, and my Great Shaman's on foot, so I can't harass as casually. We've got Marauders. Oh, I have so fewer units. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess it'll be better for us to kinda hide in this forest. Well, no, because we want the Marauder Hunters being the actual... We want to hide the Marauder Hunters, because the Marauders Hunters being able to hide off to the side is really nice, because then we can potentially get behind the Dwarfs. We can put all of our fast guys up in this forest. And then we'll get our trolls back in this forest. And then we'll put a sacrificial spearman unit out front. Maybe we'll put 2 sacrificial spear units out front. That he'll be like, I can aim my cannon at those. Fuck me, they're so close. I'm not gonna have time. I'm gonna have to run back. Fuck, they can see. Oh wait, no, they don't see the dogs. They don't see the dogs. Dogs stay. Dogs stay. Dogs stay. No, they can see us. We gotta go! We gotta go!
At Song of Power 524 donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
What was the last race GW actually put effort in inventing? Was it Chaos Dwarfs? Not talking about human kingdoms.
For the last new race they added for fantasy, that was not a just regular... That wasn't a regular faction, or like a human faction, but was actually like kind of unique, was actually Ogre Kingdoms. Ogre Kingdoms were the last faction that the head studio invented. Because Chaos Dwarfs weren't made by the head studio, they were made by the Tarmakon team, which was the Forge World studio. So the last time anyone made a new faction, like an actual new race, it was Forge World, and before for the Chaos Dwarfs, and even then it was like half a faction. And then after Forge World, it was the if you don't count them, then it was, yeah, fucking, oh my god, brain fart. It was, Ogre Kingdoms, back in 6th edition. Y'all buy as much time as you can. Dude, these bolt thrower crews are so big, my dogs take like 1,000 years to kill them. Okay, most of his stuff is shooting, so we've got to be aggressive, unfortunately. Go, 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 go.
As you say, none survive.
Alright, and we're gonna go ahead and send in the trolls. See if we can get to the iron drakes. We're gonna have the marauders pop out. I'm gonna start draining the where is the dragon slayer? I don't know, I don't see him. He's around here somewhere. There he is. That's who we need to focus on draining.
Ready to fight! Servants!
Okay, we're gonna get our marauders behind them and start throwing axes. Alright. Marauders, the trolls got that. Y'all can pull out. We'll fight the Dragon Slayer for now. Oh jeez, that entire part of the battlefield just collapsed. That's not good. Shut down that cannon. Those bolter crews beat my goddamn,
On your word.
they beat all my shit in combat. Oh jeez, there's still like a ton of slayers. See if I can get out of there. You rally. Okay, good job. Let's turn to the next unit. Great job. Let's turn to the next unit. Ignore him. Ignore him. I don't care about the Lord. Just keep fighting. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away.
No hesitation.
Fighting fair is for pansies. Run. Ice trolls. Get my wizard out of there.
Pull back. Understood. Pull back. Make a blade. Great shaman sword.
Hey, PCA Total War, thank you so much for the oh god, I forget what YouTube calls their raids. Whatever the YouTube thingamajigger is called. Thank you. Redirect? I think they're called redirects. If memory serves. Hello, hi, welcome. I missed a Norsca landmark in Bretonia. Did I? Oh no. I'll have to add that somewhere as an addendum. We've almost got that Dragon Slayer. If I can at least kill the Dragon Slayer, that'll be a bit of a Pyrrhic victory at least.
This way. Retreat! Chaos marauders.
Okay, I think I need like 2 more spirit leeches on him. Oh, Svengar's clan, you're right. I did. I have. Now, it's hard to remember all of them when you're like making a video about it, because you kind of have to just like look at the map from like super far away with everything like on display and be like, okay, what here is new, what's old, and try and like finagle it all out, and it's surprisingly difficult. One more spirit leech. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh no, army losses. Kill him, 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 kill him. Yeah, we got him. Oh. Oh, that was with like seconds to spare. Okay, no. Some of my stuff's still holding.
Do not fail me! Hold them back!
Alright, we killed the hero at least. I'll take it.
Get running! Feed your soul!
I'll take it. So much Norscan just... So many Norscans getting just killed here. Try and finish off what we can of the different war machines. I'll hit the Iron Drakes with the Spirit Leech. Because we're going to get army lost here soon. I'm just trying to wipe out as many units as I can so that his invasion isn't able to go further inland without issues. Surprised I haven't hit army losses yet.
All will be despoiled! Rah! Seal of the North! Chaos comes! Throw! Order the tribe! Run! Forsaken! Shaman sorcerer!
One more. Oh, I don't know where the Iron Drakes went.
A conduit for
One last... Oh, there they are. Move my trolls away, because... Oh, no, 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 no. Run, 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 run.
We serve the gods!
Yeah, we're gonna throw as many javelins as we can at these slayers. I ain't fighting fair. Fighting fair's for wusses. Wusses and fools, I say.
Slay every mortal!
We just turn on skirmish mode.
For the chaos god!
Man, I would have really liked to have popped those Iron Drakes, but I just don't think that's going to be possible. The only way I think I could get them is if they don't catch my Lord. Like, if they don't chase him down and he rallies, I might be able to fire off one last Spirit Leech on them. But it seems like there's a guy stuck on him, unfortunately. And they're running at, like, relatively the same speed. I have another troll unit. I wonder if I can... Oh, those are Slayer Pirates,
Hey,
though.
Zotek, can't stay sadly. I just wanted to let you know you're extremely awesome and your optimism is always appreciated.
Hey, Knight of Ren, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And we'll get one last good charge here, because oh no, okay, oh no, he's free. All right, hold up. We're not last standing just yet. Okay, Slayers are getting scythed. Make sure y'all don't get caught against the edge of the map there. Aw, come on, rally, bitch. I literally have exactly enough Winds of Magic for a Spirit Leech if my Lord rallies. Yes. Haha! Fuck you, Iron Drakes! 3 Slayer Pirates left. Oh, I got them so low. Alright, let's see if we can kill their Lord here. Go ahead and charge him. We'll kill the Slayer Pirates. Alright, and then we're just gonna surround and absolutely beat this guy into oblivion. Because being surrounded by trolls is not a good time. Okay, those slayers are almost dead. Kick his ass, boys!
Scrappy Crystal cheered. X100. As an undead faction enjoyer, I am just waiting for any undead news to bring me back to life.
We need to fall back. I don't want to get surrounded here.
Token trinket to give to Throgg. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan. Tremble, mortals!
At Carl16059 donated $5 through Super Chat. I remember your stream with the Naga mod team and I was wondering if you had heard if the next DLC will delay or help them.
It will help them. It will help them immensely. Thank you for asking. They are doing very well. I speak with them on a pretty regular basis. I'm hoping I can get him to target this unit. See if I can get on the other side of this rock.
Yes, chieftain.
Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh god, look out! I want those iron drakes. I want them so bad. I've never wanted anything so bad in my life. Power through! Power through! Power through!
Great shaman sorcerer.
I think my shaman sorcerer killed the slayers. Yeah, we got him! Don't stay, don't get surrounded, don't get surrounded. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No, run, sorcerer shaman, run! Cavalry, save the Lord! Nah, he broke. Okay. Trolls are killing the Slayer pirates. Oh my god, he rallied. What an absolute boss. Dude, I think my trolls are gonna win this. How do we feel about the idea of a Total War 40k? Inevitable. Okay, we're gonna hit those guys in the flank. Okay, we killed all these guys. We're gonna come back over this way so we can do a sandwich. Because who doesn't love a troll sandwich with dwarf in the middle? Okay, we're gonna hit and then run away. Run away, run away, run away. We're not staying, we're just getting our lord away from them. Okay, I'm gonna charge the pirates, you're gonna charge the miners. Doing great, lads! Okay, the miners are broken. Okay, we're leaving. We're not overstaying. We're not overstaying. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get away from the dwarf lord. He's spooky. I want these warriors. I want to pop the warriors. Okay, the pirates are dead. Excellent. I'm going to see these horsemen can come get these miners. Good. Trolls are on the way to the lord. Which is good, because his leadership aura will stabilize them a little better. Does he cause fear? No, they're just, like, really fucked up. My biggest fear for a Total War 40k is 2 Space Marine heady. Well, it probably won't actually be that bad. Like, as far as, like, how many Space Marines are going to be in it. I imagine they're gonna have a pretty reasonable approach, but I mean we'll have to see, right?
Advance.
Yeah, the question is he gonna pivot?
Shaman sorcerer.
Okay, good. The Marauder Horsemen are doing their job. No, they're like, we want that Lord. We want that Lord. You ain't gonna get him, because it's troll time!
Dark sorcerer.
Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Victory! Oh my god, I'm amazed we won that. I'm amazed we won that. Okay, we're gonna have them run down the Dwarf Lord to the best of their ability. Holy moly! We can actually send this unit after him as well. Holy moly!
95 cheered.
Trolls! The Troll
We're just
Empire is too
trolling.
powerful! The Troll Empire, it's too strong! It's too strong, I say. Alright, y'all chase those guys down. We're gonna let the trolls deal with the Lord. Just bonk him to death. Bonk, 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 bonk. Well, I don't think we're gonna kill him. I think we're gonna get him really close to death, but I think we'll leave him alive so that next fight I can, when I chase him down, I can kill him by sniping him. The dwarf has shamed his ancestors? He has shamed his ancestors. His ancestors are tugging their beards in rage right now. Thanks for the bits, guys. I really appreciate it. As an undead enjoyer, man, if there have been little whispers about like what theoretically could come with like a Neferata pack, and if any of them are even remotely true, undead fans would be eating really, really good. Oh, Pseudo, I'm sorry. So, Pedro, I don't know why I said Pseudo. Pedro asks, Pedro Arolemos, if we assume we're reaching the tail end of the development cycle of Warhammer 3, what would be your top 3 priorities for missing DLC content? Top 3 priorities for missing content if we're approaching the end of Warhammer 3, for me, would be the Dogs of War, as like mercenaries and a playable faction. The End Times DLC, which just brings in everything from the End Times. And then
Great shaman sorcerer.
Holy moly, this guy got a lot of experience.
They will fear me.
Okay, so he left that settlement. This idiot walked right in front of me.
The troll.
Bonk. Get bonked, son. That's what you get for feeding the trolls. Don't feed the trolls!
The scorned beast.
Yeah, I would say End Times. End Times. Dogs of War. And that's hard.
Great shaman sorcerer. One of
If I could only pick one more thing.
the four watch over me.
Why does Throgg have all the swords stuck in his back? Because people have tried to stab him, which did not go well for them, to be clear. There have been many people that have attempted to kill him, and thus far all have failed. I don't know what I would pick for like the absolute final thing. I really don't know. It would be so hard to pick. Cause like I would want End, I would want Koresh, Like, I'd want everything. I want my cake and to eat it. And to savor it dearly. But I feel like that would kind of violate the principle of what you've asked me. Can I beat this army? I think I can. It's mostly just Marauder garbage.
I know.
Yeah.
Slaughter.
Mine now, bitch. See, I could pillage this one because he's not that far away with like a big army. And I would like some spoils, to be honest. So we immediately get 72 spoils, and then we get we have a chance to get a Raider's reward. So one of the things that's really cool about pillage and raising is when you pillage and raise, you have a small percentage chance to look at all these new items just for Norsca. Like, look at all these new unique items you can get. The Tenebrous Forge Hammer. I'll just mouse over all of these so that if someone wants to screenshot them or whatever, they can. I'll make a separate video about it. But you can get the Tenebrous Forge Hammer, which is like a super OP hammer that hits really fucking hard. Blade of the Dark Gods, which, as a character takes damage, he gets more and more powerful. And also gets like ridiculous bonus for infantry, melee attack charge bonus. Axe of the Pale Serpent gives you buffs the more people around you are, or the more people that cast spells against you. You get frostbite, spell resistance and stuff. Icon of the Dark Gods gives your character really good missile block chance and melee damage reflection. Ward save, hit points, unit experience for his army. Eagle Feather Torque gives barrier hit points to your whole army, missile resistance to your character, and he also regenerates barrier with an active ability. Charm of the Gods gives you really good ward save, character experience, and then the Charm of the Gods, which is that the more enemies around you that are if the character is not broken, he heals himself, and then he increases the melee defense of himself and allies nearby, based on the amount of deaths he's caused around him. Infamous Reaver is a unique follower that gives you 10% campaign movement, 15% casualties captured, 15% extra income and spoils from pillaging. Indomitable Huskarl Bodyguard gives you +5 melee defense when in your own territory, minus 50% enemy hero success chance, plus 50% campaign line of sight. Fallen Chieftain's Duel gives dampening attacks as a contact effect for your characters, plus 15% winds of magic cost for enemies in the same region, minus 30 to your armor, but plus 25 to your 25% physical resist. Collar of the Hound's Headsman gives you the inevitable end contact effect, which cancels healing effects. Plus 10% replenished campaign movement after winning a battle. Plus 24 melee attack, minus 12 melee defense. And you get the Executor or Executioner attribute, which means you can execute people if they're below 20% health. Ravager's Chainmail gives plus 25% income for post-battle loot, plus 10 melee defense, plus 15% physical resist, plus 50% fire resist. Armor of the Dark Gods is really fucking good. It makes the entire army immune to contact effects, plus 15% physical resistance, plus 30 armor, and then you get a shit ton of healing and vigor when your health goes below 25% for the first time. Stone of Shaiish gives you 35% chance of Winds of Magic increasing in your province, plus 20 to your Winds of Magic power reserve, and you get a Bound Purple Sun with 30% spell. No, you get 2 casts of Bound Purple Sun, and then you also have reserves per second and 30% fucking spell mastery when you're using the Stone of Shaiish. And then Azric's Map of Star Striding gives you 25% increased spell range, plus 10 power reserve, plus 15% campaign movement, and you get the Zinch teleport stance. Hey, Miwabel, thanks so much for the raid. Hello there, welcome. Hi, Raiders. Hope you're all having a great day. So you can see, guys, we've created a little, this is our little pillaging force, and we're going to tell them to run back to our territory where they will turn in those spoils. We'll have this guy keep watching this settlement to defend it against attackers. How are y'all? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, hello there. Hi, I'm Loremaster of Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. If you are a regular in Miwa's channel, you may have seen me teaching her how to play Total War quite recently. We're going to be continuing doing that here in the near future, but I hope you're all doing well. And thanks so much for the raid. If you have to, you know, make sure you stretch, get water, get some food, all that stuff. If you've got to peace out, if you got to go because, you know, you got other stuff coming up or you're tired or whatever, please don't feel the need to have to stay or feel bad or anything. I really, really appreciate you taking the time to come by, and yeah. Thanks for coming on by. What were y'all up to? Puyo Puyo Champions. I have no idea what that is. I do not have the slightest inkling of an idea what that would be. For everyone joining us, we are showing off the new content for the upcoming DLC that releases on the 4th. A watch along for Puyo Puyo Champions. It's like Weeb Tetris. Does it play like Tetris, or is it like is it actually different from Tetris, or is it exactly like Tetris? It just has like weeb stuff. These kids are on steroids. Oh, is it like the old like cup challenge stuff? You know, where the kids are like stacking the cups, and then you like some kids get like super fucking into it. Ah, we got the quest for Sila Anfragum. We need to do more raiding. I need to get my bear man. Alright, we're gonna track down and kill these assholes who are in my territory. Bonk. Enslavement or death. Okay, great, that's awesome. We're gonna go this way because Wulfrik's was coming vaguely this direction. And if I could catch and kill Wulfrik, I then get to take over his army, which would be really nice. Let's go ahead and get Monstrous Fiends, which is going to give all my trolls Frenzy. And then we're going to grab Evasion on our Famir Bale Fiend, and then our Famir Warrior, we're going to get Foe Seeker.
Of winter.
Aisling is going to head to the Forbidden Citadel, because if those dwarves attack the Altar of Spawns, they're going to get absolutely annihilated. The Altar of Spawns has like my strongest garrison. I'm not even slightly worried about it. Let's go ahead and upgrade the port there, and I could we do need to be careful with our money. And if he's smart, he'll be heading for the Monolith of Flesh, but we'll have to see. The Winter Pyre, though, if this garrison finishes, the Winter Pyre is going to have, like, a serious garrison. Gonna be real tanky-like. Where are the magic vomiting trolls that Egrim made by accident in Sorcerer's Tower? Well, Phoenix King, they're vaguely implied to have probably died out, because they never appear again. It was Egrim created... So for anyone that doesn't know, Egrim von Horseman is a Tzeentch sorcerer within the Warhammer Fantasy setting. And there was a time that he was experimenting on trolls. And during his experimentation, he was trying to create like a really powerful uber troll type thing. And he succeeded, kind of, in that he did create like a really notable type of troll, but he created a troll that could like eat magic, which as a guy who is very, shall we say, sorcerously inclined, caused some issues, notably quickly, when all of those trolls started like not only consuming magic but vomiting it. And they basically, he was like forced to flee from his own tower, because the trolls were just like taking everything over. Okay, we're gonna cut these dwarves off before they make it to the Monolith of Flesh, because that's definitely where they're going. And we, how do I turn this in? Pillaging forces increase their hull spoils by pillaging other ones. Deliver it to the nearest owned region. There we go. Hooray! We successfully delivered the spoils. Excellent. Alrighty. Yeah, we just need to, as much as I hate having to deal with it, we just need to beeline to Wulfrik. Because if I can kill Wulfrik, the war for Norsca will be over, which will be very nice. Yep, we can upgrade the Monolithic Tam. I'm fine with that. He's might raid it eventually, but it'll take him a little time to do it. But yeah, the magic vomiting trolls are not like normally present in the setting. They showed up for that one little tidbit note, and then they were never seen again. So I would wager they probably did not breed. They were kind of a one and done thing. Can I get an answer once and for all? Is Valkia merely imbued with power from her consort Khorne, or is she a fully fledged demon prince? Okay, so according to all of the official lore from the head studio, right? So according to all of the lore from Games Workshop themselves, which is like the highest form of authority there is, can I win this, or do I need to ambush him? I could take out the bolt throwers really easily. I think I can win this. Pretty straightforward. I just have to be smart and use all my spirit leeches on the slayers. According to all of the according to the official lore, Valkia is not a demon. Games Workshop was really specific with their tabletop rules, and Valkia is often referred to as a demon princess, or like she's referred to using like demonic terminology, but that's usually a mistake of a writer. But Games Workshop was really clear that Valkia does not have any demonic keywords. She has never had demonic rules. She is not a demon. She is very powerful, she is very nasty, but at the end of the day, she is not a demon. She has never been a demon, officially. There are authors that have called her a demon, but those are authors from like Black Library books, or things like that, which are not technically like hard canonical sources. They're kind of like side-ish canonical sources, but GW has always been really careful about ensuring that she is never treated as a demon. She is mortal, ultimately. Now, should she be a demon princess? That's a matter of debate. I think the argument could absolutely be made that, like, she's basically a demon princess, or a demon prince. So, like, why not, like, you know, quit beating around the bush and just say it? Yeah. GW just never pulled the trigger on that. Like, Valkia is still currently in the position, lore-wise, that if she were to die right now, she would be dead. Like, dead. Double dead. The only reason she came back the first time is because Khorne literally, like, screamed her back to life. As you do. You know, he threw like a god-level temper tantrum about his favorite character being killed off before her character development cycle finished. Couldn't he just do it again? Maybe? I don't know. It seems... I mean, you could argue that he did do it again, because in the end times, Valkia is killed. Valkia is killed in her duel with Ludwig Schwarzhelm, where he dies almost instantly, but he's able to kill her in the process. Because he impales her with the Emperor's standard, like a big banner. He impales her with a banner, and while she's impaled on it, he basically is able to like hold her in place, and a big old group of cavalry like runs them both over, and she gets crushed. But then in Age of Sigmar, she's back. So clearly she's not dead, but Age of Sigmar also like didn't necessarily pay all that much attention to how exactly characters went down in the end times. Like for some characters they did. Like for Sigvald, they did a really good job talking in depth about how he died during the end times and what were the ramifications of it. Whereas if you're looking at like what's it called? If you're looking at Valkia, they're kind of like, eh, did she die though? GW doesn't like ascending women to demonhood. That's actually really funny. Yeah, because of Dakala and then also Valkia. Yeah, there is a little bit of a pattern of behavior from GW there, which is a little somewhat eyebrow raising. Does GW hate women? Why does GW have a glass ceiling against women reaching demonhood? Is GW misogynist?
Great shaman sorcerer, dark sorcery.
But Valkia is no longer in Age of Sigmar right now. She actually got removed in the current edition, which is very interesting. She was playable, I think, in first, second, and third edition, but I think she's not playable in fourth edition, which once again has raised several eyebrows. The big hope that a lot of people have is that she is being raised to Demon Princedom, and that's why her model is currently unavailable. Because they're gonna release like a new Demon Prince kit that will allow you to build either Valkia or Korgus Kul, because he also just ascended to demonhood. Okay, let's not overstay our welcome. I love it so much when the dwarves don't have shooting weapons. I can just like harass them as much as I want. Okay, so we want our warriors, we want our regular guys to go up against the slayers, backed up by trolls. And then we want our other trolls to go up against the yeah, so let's go ahead and do this, and then we want our regular guys to fight the, or our big guys to fight the regular units. If we can lead them on a bit of a merry chase, we will. Oop. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I may have just fucked up. I may have just fucked up big time. Get out there! Oh my God, he's getting the shit beat out of him. Oh, I was not paying attention. I pulled an Anticity. I pulled an Anticity. I forgot about my lord. Okay, luckily they didn't chase him. Oh, that was really painful. Oh, that was really painful. Luckily, I'm not dead. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and have the wolves just finish off that. Send in the Warriors of the Crow over there. We're gonna send in the ice trolls over here.
Killers of the North! No! No! Great shaman!
That was very painful. Y'all get in there. Alright, I think that bolt thrower is offline.
Dark sorcery.
Trolls have rallied. Awesome. We almost got the second Slayer unit down. Now these skin wolves pull back. They're mostly just fighting Slayers, which is not the best matchup for them.
For desolation.
Wolves rallied. Excellent. Bolt throwers are all dead. Excellent. We'll head over this way. Alright, get in on these miners. Dogs, I want y'all on these Slayers. We're gonna finish off this unit of Slayers with another Spirit Leech. Do I think Age of Sigmar will be total warred? Eventually, yes, but I don't think that's gonna happen for a long time. Like, I think that's many years away.
Sanctity in blood.
Like, I don't think CA is dumb. I think they would be aware of the fact that if they were to release a Total War AOS, like, right now, it would probably cause, like, a massive, like, ugly response, because they'd basically be asking everyone to, like, pay again for a lot of the same content. Because, like, a lot of the races would be almost identical. Not all of them, but many of them. And, like, could you imagine how much everyone would be fucking furious if CA came out and was like, oh yeah, you've got to pay, like, full... You've got to pay, like, full new game level prices for a game that has many of, like, the exact same units. Like, even if they're not the exact same, they're close enough that people would be like, eh. I mean, I would be like, fuck you if they did that. That would not be cool. I would be genuinely very upset if they tried to release a Total War AOS within, like, at least the next 5 years. Like, I think they should wait. I think after the very last Total War Warhammer 3 DLC is done, they should wait at minimum 3 to 5 years before they do a Total War AOS. Sotek, could you ask CA to give a whip to all the Slash Chariots so they can attack from their sides behind them? Do they not have, like... As in, like, they're missing something they're supposed to have? Or as in you want them to have some kind of, like, cool upgrade? I think CA learned a lot from Total War Warhammer. Yes. I can tell you for a fact they did. Like, I had a conversation. I had like a little phone, like a call about a thing, where I was chatting with like some devs, and one of the big things that I heard that I totally agree with was that they learned a lot from Total War Warhammer, like the trilogy, and to the point that if they knew everything they knew now, they would not have built this game the way they built it. They would have built it very, very differently. Confirmed Nippon drop on February 29th. Oh my god! February 29th, I can't wait. It's my favorite day of the year. Any chance you could ask Throgg to get access to Giant River Troll Hag? Already have. The moment I learned that they were redoing Throgg and what they were doing, which was a little, actually quite a while ago now. I immediately was like, please give us a Giant River Troll Hag. Please give us a Giant River Troll Hag. So in CA's defense, they can't just like be like, oh, well, Sotek said we should do this thing, so let's drop everything else we're doing and do what he wants. Like, that's not realistic. But it is something that I have asked for and, like, made the argument for. And it kind of is one of those things where it'll be up to the community. If y'all really want there to be giant river troll hags available to Throgg, whether it's just one giant river troll hag or whether you want like a starting one that's immortal that only he gets, that maybe has like a cute little unique trait, or you want like, no, I want the whole hog where he just has access to them, like how Marathi has access to the Druki Anointed. They can do it more than likely, but the community has to make like a consistent request. So like basically what y'all would need to do is y'all would need to go on to like the forums and the Reddit and all these other places and politely I cannot emphasize enough, please don't be a dick about it, be polite about it. Go on there and say, hey guys, we would really appreciate it if you could put giant river troll hags as available to Throgg. Like, you know, like for the you know, maybe they could add the giant river troll hags onto like this building, right? So like the Labyrinthian Lair or the Great Fortress Ruins. So like the max tier Troll Kingdom building. Maybe that's where they could put them, so that it's only available for Throgg, and it's just Throgg's gimmick, and it's just like a fun thing. But I will say, just like with the Mortal Knights of Slaanesh, it's not gonna happen unless the community consistently pushes for it. Is there any lore update about Shinzu? Yes, the only lore update you are ever going to get about her is that thanks to Creative Assembly, she actually got developed as a character, and we got to know a little bit about her and where and kind of vaguely perhaps why she vanished, but they're never going to detail her again. As far as Games Workshop is concerned, a large parade of lesser troll hunters just at a view of our camp. Weak starved in leadership, they would be easy and useful to bend to our will. I could make them toil for oh dang, if I had enough troll kind, I could get like some really sexy buffs, but I don't have enough troll kind, so I guess I'll take them in. And oh no, not troll hunters. Group of lesser trolls, lumbers. Okay, we'll take them in. Hooray! I could do the glory hunt for the Voice of the Waste now, but unfortunately I'm not in the Waste. Alright, I'm just gonna keep pissing off Wulfrik until he comes to deal. God damn it, I moved the wrong way. I'm just gonna keep pissing off Wulfrik until he comes and deals with me. Oh, you're marching for the Monolith of Flesh. That might be a problem. It does not have much of a garrison. Well, I better get it much of a garrison. You prepare for battle.
Which of you
you've got one turn till he arrives. What can you get in one turn? Trolls, skin wolves, and dogs. And marauders. Let's get troll, skin wolf, troll. Actually, Norse controls are just flat. Norse controls are just a straight downgrade. So let's do two of each. Let's do 2 trolls, 2 skin wolves. And this guy is just sitting in Winter Pyre being all spooky. But hey, Winter Pyre next turn is looking pretty cozy. Yeah, so the Wulfrik AI cannot teleport. As of right now, this is something that might actually change in the future in an update, but as of right now, the AI cannot use teleport mechanics. So the AI cannot use sea lanes, it cannot use Arball's teleport, it cannot use Skulltaker's teleport. The only vague teleport they can use is the yay, we reached level 2. We got migrating bands. Your fellow troll bands continue to be instinctively drawn to you despite their usual dim-witted tendencies, steadily growing the sinister potential to provide the greatest assemblage of beasts and monsters ever seen. Nice. Okay, I do need to take this so that I can actually push past it. But I will... Man, that's a lot of gold. This is a lot of spoils. Yeah, fuck you, Wulfrik. Ooh, the Obsidian Blade. Hello.
The Lonesome King.
Dude, man! Throgg is tricked out. Holy shit. Man, Throgg is, like, set. Okay, we'll go ahead and pick up Lord of Monstrosities, which makes Throgg cause terror.
I have little need of more strength.
Overrun the world.
I don't really care if the spoils guy makes it back to my territory. I mostly did that just as a fuck you to this asshole for messing up so much of my stuff. Alright, oh, I can get chariots now. Oh, dude, if I could get some chariots, I could absolutely annihilate all of those Norskins. And if he doesn't do anything about me fast enough, let's get a Cursed Etten rune collar as well.
What now?
And we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this. Oh no, I can't afford all that. Ah, the double chariot's definitely more worth.
Despoil and ravage.
I'd love to fire this guy, but I need him in case the dwarves come back, because I think they will. Oh, where is Wulfrik? I need to find him and beat him in a fight.
Offense to my hungering horde. They cannot distinguish friend from foe.
Don't declare war on me. Oh, thank God. You want to be friends? Cool.
Good. Now I can return to my work.
But anyway, so the AI doesn't know how to teleport. And because the AI cannot teleport, Wulfrik's AI would not be able to simultaneously exist in both places without there being issues. So because of that, the Wulfrik AI always starts in Norsca. He does not start in Lustria like he does if you, the player, are playing as him. Just like if you are playing Eltharion the Grim, you start in a different place than the AI does.
True savages.
Stash the loot.
Let's get Slayer of Heroes. I want my Famir Warrior to be like an absolute ass kicker.
What? The eagle guides me.
Dark Sea.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Destroy them.
Money. Yeah, we got Scylla! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Scylla is better for like a monster, for a wolf army, but until I can get a wolf army, he will come with us. Brrr.
Of the dark gods.
That's an angry monkey man right there.
The beyond.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this and this, and then you now can pick up some. Let's get a Marauder Chariot and a Manticore. That would be really, really nice. As I continue to plow my way onwards, why don't we have you actually march?
There will be death.
I'm not gonna worry about the Serpent Jetty. Come on out, Wulfrik! Fight me, you fucking coward! My gift membership is off, by the way. It shouldn't be. Hold on. God damn, dude. Cleo has so many people watching. I think she has more people watching than Turin, like, does even in, like, peak times. It's fucking insane, dude. She might be, like, the most watched Total War streamer now. Let's see. If I go here, memberships. Huh. Oh, supers and gifts. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's different. Right? Hold on a second. Oh, I don't want to do this right now. No, you should be able to do gift memberships, but it might not be available in some places. Yep, we will make a defensive alliance with Azazel. It can't be used. Listen, I'm not trying to bait anyone being like, oh, can you use my memberships? But like, is anyone else seeing that as well? Like, if anyone else tries to gift memberships, does it just not work?
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. What is your favorite faction of the DLC?
Norsca for me, I think, because I just love all the big monsters. I love all the big monsters. Is it under customization? No. Sorry, one second. This is weird because it shouldn't be broken. Weird. Oh! Yeah, no, Bioflow was able to do it. Yeah, it might just not work where you live. Because YouTube is pretty particular about that.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Thank you, Biofoot. I appreciate that. But the Twitch gifted stuff still work. If you really want to.
Patience.
I hear you. In agreement. Enslave.
Okay, we can have the spoils army here. Just get more spoils. Another Talisman of Preservation. That has so many spoils.
Gather.
Wulfrik, where are you?
Fools rush and fools die. Wind wielder. of winter.
Yeah, I think I can
What now?
fire this guy in just a second once Throgg gets just a little bit closer. Oh, this is these are mountains. Oh, we're in the mountains. Can I hunt anything in the mountain? Yes, I can. We can hunt the rancorous manticore.
Do not break its
Fucking
spirit.
finally.
It must willingly submit.
As befits their unruly nature, feral manticores prefer riding the wild winds and landscapes littered with the reminders of ruin. They are uniquely unlike each other in appearance and uniformly the same in murderous drive. Manticores care for no masters who have not already proven themselves capable of hunting down and killing one of their feral kind. Cool.
Know things.
Well, if Wulfrik continues hiding like a little bitch, then I can do that. What makes the Famir enhancement so good for, or enchantment so good for smashing people into a paste? Like their actual like enchanted weapons? Or like in game? I want Shadow Dancers. Yeah, Shadow Dancers would be pretty awesome. They would be pretty fucking awesome, not gonna lie. They were missing their whips, and the only entities that interact with melee were the steeds at the front. Oh, okay. I will check into that. Fuck, he's behind me. Oh, so we got a hunt event. The loss will be found. The loss will be replaced. The loss will be forgotten. We're gonna do loss be forgotten because I'm immune to attrition. So getting an attrition event doesn't hurt me. So I just got a bunch of bonus movement. Oh nice, we found it already. Alright, so this one is a big old manticore that is guarded by a shitload of beastmen. And this manticore has a couple of unique abilities. It has Bitter Sting, which is a hex, which... oh, jeez. So it hits a bunch of enemies and makes it where they cannot run. Also nukes their melee attack and melee defense and does a bunch of vigor damage. And then he also has Too Stubborn to Die. If I have an enemy... oh, wow, okay. So if I have a lord or a hero within 90 meters of this monster, it gets a 50% ward save. It becomes immortal. It just can't die, and its melee attack never drops. So I have to kill it with units. I can't kill it with Throgg. Because it'll be immortal. Yikes! Can you recruit the units after you hunt them? Not the first time, but every time after that, yes. So like if I do the Toad Dragon one again, then I can recruit a Toad Dragon to my future armies. Or if I do the
creature standing on the battlefield may not be the same one the hunters have set out to pursue, but it matters little. For all their superficial differences, manticores always fight with ferocity to rival the tenacity of the opposing party.
It's a big one. Is having your army full preventing you from keeping new types of trolls? It could be. I could try emptying out a couple units to see if I get that event again. Alright, so we need to rely more on our army to win this fight, and have Throgg deal with, like, the further away elements. That way the monster doesn't get, like, big buffs. So we'll have Throgg and Scylla handle different sides. We'll send the Famir Noble with Throgg, and we'll send the Wizard with Scylla. The Cold Voider is going to be our big way to deal with the Manticore, I think. And then we're just going to have our Trolls as like a very, very large battle line. Yeah, that'll do. So we'll just have a big old battle line of Trolls. And then our hunters. Ice Wolves will hang around the hunters. So we've got the character squads.
Darkness and ice, we unite. Marauder hunter.
And then the troll horde.
Let's hunt him. Marauder hunters. Akam Shahi him.
Oh, I completely missed.
Chaos good.
Let's get the hunters to start harassing that thing. Have him support them. They're gonna wail on him. Throgg is fighting the Centaurs. See if y'all can get those throwing axes off them. Okay, cool. Good job, everyone. Okay, wolves are getting rid of those guys. See if you can land down on these assholes. Yeah, for this one, we just have to leave our characters out of it, because if our characters are involved, they will make that thing almost impossible to kill. Okay, I think Scylla can handle this on his own. Thank you, trolls. Other flying terrors have come to aid him. Uh-oh. Ooh, these minotaurs are a bit of a problem. I don't like these minotaurs as great weapons. They fucking hurt. Help me! Help me! Everything hurts. Oh! See if I can limp away here. Alright, the Manticore's almost dead. Good job, you guys. Head down here. You are fighting a Manticore. Should be able to win that. Saved the Bale Fiend, barely. Yeah, y'all go support Scylla, who's fighting a fucking legion over here. Do his big explosion, which should mess up those harpies. Oh, yeah. Okay, Manticore's dead. Now I gotta... now I gotta kill the rest of this garbage. Alright, everyone, head to the battle! Okay, good job there. Let's run over this way. Silo's dealing with the Manticore. Good job. Let's help out Scylla a bit, because he's not having a very good time. Oh, there we go. They're getting army losses. Okay. Woo! Alright, that was a little spicy. That was a little spicy. Luckily, the big bad Manticore died relatively quick. Because that was starting to get a little. That was starting to get a little like. Ooh. Enjoy the stream, but I'm off to bed because it's nearly 4 a.m. Well, have a good night, Mick Alexev. Thanks so much for being here. Between the Lorebeard stream earlier, Vera, and yourself streaming now, there's just so much Lorebeard's content. How can I best consume it all? Just watch it when you can, man, or just, you know, whenever you have time, just feel free to, like, pop in and check it out. Alright, so we got 5,000 gold, 30 Trollkind points, 100 spoils, the Slayer's Repute, which is some really nice buffs, and we got a Manticore tail. The Manticore's tail, imbued within his terror that stings like poison, inherent malice so great that it occasionally takes corporeal form. 15% missile resistance, the transformation of Caden's spell, and you cause terror. Ooh. And now we can repeat the Manticore fight, and we'll get some, like, really powerful Manticores out of it. Alright, let's go ahead and start picking up the retainers. Let's get Magic Thurs, another point Pit of Shades. You will get favored by the Matriarch, which once again, so very happy that CA got it approved by Games Workshop in here that Famir hatch from eggs. Famir hatch from eggs. Which is super fucking cool. I love it. Also, the fact that the Matriarchs get mentioned specifically makes me really hopeful that we're gonna get them eventually. Alright, we've got big ol' Scylla here. We're gonna have to make an army for him.
Our time has come.
Alright, so we know where Wulfrik is. He is at the Serpent Jetty, and he's probably... I'm guessing he's gonna come this way.
We feast.
Vigo, I just want you to haul ass back to the Forbidden Citadel. Oh, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it, Vigo.
No delay.
07 in chat for Vigo. That dude is so dead.
Great shaman,
Okay, I want you to kind of hang out halfway between these two to protect them if need be.
Great shaman.
My man walked into a trap. He couldn't have known. He couldn't have known.
Seal. Conduit for
Are Famir and Lizardman at all related? As far as we know, no, they are not related by any way, shape, or form. However, we know that the Lizardmen are an upraised species. So, like, the old ones did not create the Lizardmen from scratch. They used something that was... They used things that were already on the planet and basically, like, custom and like, crafted the Lizardmen from whatever it was that they had messed with. And it's theorized and possible that the thing that was created by the or the thing that the Jesus, I am stumbling over my words. It's very possible that the thing that the old ones messed with in order to create the Lizardmen was the Famir. I do not think it is likely. I don't think that's very likely, but it's certainly possible. All right, let's for conquest, let's get Masters of the North. So this makes it where all of my armies are unbreakable when fighting Norsca, +1 recruit rank for all units, and +1 global capacity. It's also like really, really fast. All right, in the Monolith of the Flesh, we're gonna get an upgraded defensive tower so that I don't have to babysit all of my settlements quite so badly.
forward, my minions.
And let's go ahead and we can build a outpost in the Tower of Crack, because I want that Slanesh Crack. I want to get all up in there. Throgg needs a Giant River Troll Hag hero. I agree. I think he should. Hey, Fatir. Greetings, Sotek. How's the update so far? It's really fun. I'm having a ball with Throgg's monster armies. Would I like to see Egrim coming alongside Arcane Trolls? I don't need the magic trolls, to be honest. I don't need them. They'd be cute, but like there's not a requirement for me in any way, shape, or form. Actually, you know what? I bet Wulfrik's gonna come this way, because that's like the fastest way for him to get to my stuff. All right, let's start doing tribal strength. Let's increase the line of sight of all my characters. Newt is just gonna hang out here in ambush stance and be annoying for enemies, because that's the best thing he can do right now. I could send Scylla out to scout for Wulfrik, just so I know where he is. Oh, you're right. I need to create some empty slots in the army. Thank you for reminding me. Could Famir be early prototypes of the Lizardmen that were susceptible to Chaos Corruption? No, because we know the Famir were already there. So the Famir predate the old ones' arrival on the planet. I should finish the full sentence. When the old ones arrived on the Warhammer world, the Famir were already here. Okay, you're gonna go this way. Just so I know, I can hopefully figure out where precisely Wulfrik is. Wanderers reduces attrition and makes it easier for me to reinforce. Scourge of the World gives me more income from raiding. Vigor loss reduction. You know what? Let's get on Tiring Sentries, just so I want my settlements to have good line of sight as well. Oh, nice. We finished this. So we're gonna get a longhouse underhaul. Oh, but can I get a? Oh yes! Oh, the Henge of Totems. Hell yeah! Oh boy, that's what we need for a monster army right there. Let's also go ahead and get iron, and then let's get a garrison building going. Like, arcane trolls, all they would be is they'd be trolls with magic attacks. That's literally all they would be. I don't, like, maybe they'd have a unique appearance, but I doubt it. I think they'd literally just be regular chaos trolls with, there he is. He's behind us. Okay. So we're gonna beeline for him now. I think they would literally just be regular ass trolls with this is a little worrisome. This gives me combat buffs. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. Critical fail. Oh, Scylla, you weak bitch. Scylla, come on! What are you doing, man? What are you doing? We can also start a new monster hunt. We're gonna go ahead and start the Great Maw Herd.
I would have a trophy that all beasts recognize.
Why is it so far away? I mean, they would have some sort of arcane vomit by the sound of it. Well, regular trolls already vomit. Like, the only troll that has a vomit attack that is unique is Throgg. All of your in the Giant River Troll Hag. All of the regular trolls, they vomit as one of their combat animations. But they don't, like, do something separate to vomit. Come here, Wulfrik. I know. Come here, Wulfrik. Let me beat your ass so I can bring it into this war. Ooh, we got a new unusual location. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? A dark gift! Oh, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, that's so good. That is so good. Bro, I have no problem with this. I have zero problem with this. Oh, I'm about to make the scariest goddamn troll army the world has ever seen.
King of trolls.
Oh, there he is. There's that bitch. Okay, let's ambush. We're gonna sneak over here into this forest.
And scorn.
Yeah, oh no! All chaos is gonna get more powerful? Oh no! That's terrible!
Trolls must evolve in my likeness.
Oh hey, Epidemius, what's up?
Bring the Tallyman your offerings.
Oh, you're coming to fight the dwarfs. Okay. I mean, cool, bro.
Plague counter.
Man's just yelling. Alright. Okay, good. We now have an actual garrison at my most important settlement. Come here, Wulfrik. Come to Papa. Feel like Battle Trolls should launch vomit as an attack. I respectfully disagree. I think it's fine that they just have it as one of their animations. It's just something that they do when fighting. Fool, you approach? You approach? I could auto-resolve and just auto-win this. He's got 2 Dreadmaws, 2 Mammoths. Meh. I want to start raiding the south, damn it.
Cast away your ambition.
Alright, and with that, Norsca is mine.
You failed. You follow. Such is the order of things.
I love when he has voice lines relating to what you're doing. You fought, you failed, you follow. Such is the order of things. Well said, Throgg. Well said. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's for Monstrous Arcanum. Okay.
I have need of more strength.
What are your thoughts on Sail new starting position? It's nice. Yeah, it's great. I don't think I really have anything to add to that. I think it's real good, like. Aren't you the leader of the... Yes.
Prepare to be...
You are. I would really prefer to dominate you than fight you, but it looks like you're not going to give me a choice. I personally don't really like owning all of Norsca. I prefer to, like, have it split up. But if you're just going to sit here and look all pretty, I'm going to come over here and bonk you on the head real good. Oh, I can form a military alliance. That, I would prefer that. Okay, cool. I now control all of Norsca, functionally.
I will not squander this blessing.
Fucking finally. Alright.
The gods.
Is Throgg smart now? He has been for, like, a while. I don't know. Oh, I have all the items now because fucking... I've got, like, a shit ton of items now. Because Wulfrik was doing his own hunts. That's really funny, actually. Yeah, they imported Throgg's, like, yappin' update a while ago for y'all. Well, for everyone. Give me... Take the Beast Tamer.
The king comes first.
Arcane Conduit and Earthing. Does Throgg buff Amir faction-wide as well? Yes. Maybe? Let me check. Lord's Army. Lord's Army. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Because, yeah, he makes it easier to get them and makes them better faction-wide. So, yes, he does. Most of it is for his personal army, but he does buff them. He also buffs Werekin. I think I want the Maws of Savagery in a different army. Because I think I wanted the Wizard's army. You can have the Maws of Savagery.
Join me.
Okay, I need to get rid of all these other armies that I don't want. I will take the Werekin, though.
Despoil and ravage.
I will take that Werekin. I will also take your items. Oh, yeah, so y'all wanted to see the Chieftain skill tree? Look how sexy this is now. Look how sexy the Chieftain skill tree is. He has a full combat tree now, in addition to the monogod trees. So you still get Drinker of Blood, which buffs him and his army. Kron's Wrath buffs him and his army. Fury of the Hound. I think they went through and like tweaked all of these to make them a bit better. Yeah, now you get these in addition to just like a full combat tree. So they feel so much better now. All right. You're fired, but do you have anything in your army that I want? Yes, a little bit. Actually, no, because if I recruit fresh units from that province, they get buffed now. So, yeah, no. You're fired.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
You are also fired. You're rank 9, and you have Diabolic Splendor. Oh, you have the other Diabolic Splendor, which is fucking amazing. God, he has Glittering Scales as a passive? Fuck me, that's strong. Go join him. What do you do? You have Sanguine, which is... it's alright. It's not that great. Get rid of that guy. Okay. Cool beans. Things are happening.
What now?
What now is you can actually
Which
recruit
of
an
you
army
will
now.
Bring me victory.
So this is going to be our wolf-themed army. So we're going to drop the trolls.
Must go.
We're going to get another chariot. I need bearmen.
Set up camp.
Oh, this gives me global recruitment. Do I have access to bearmen? No. Stupid. I would like to get...
There
oh, that's
will
it.
be dead.
Alright, so we want... more armored skin wolves. We want ice wolves, another poison wolf. And then we're gonna get a werekin. We'll probably run 2 werekins, actually. And then... so if we run 2 werekins, that takes us to 18. What else should go in the big dog army? We got a Manticore. We can take a Cursed Rune Caller.
They must deliver annihilation.
Kurgans? Kurgans could be fun.
Suffer it.
I have to go find a cavalry building. Oh my god, he turned so much of Norsca into Chaos God shrines. Get all that shit out of here. We should not be turning normal settlements into Chaos God shrines. Those are valuable spaces. You absolute loser. Oh, this is really nice, though. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll take that. That's great. Okay, we got a cavalry building over here, which is nice. Trying to fix all his terrible build choices. Okay, you know what? Instead of doing this, we'll do 1 turn for that, and then we'll have you head back here. Yep. Cool. Because I need to conquer all this territory to make sure Ingolson doesn't. Pormesia, thank you for the super chat. Let me see how far CNGW is going to go with the design for Arcane Trolls, since we have Battle Trolls well designed. I mean, you say that and everybody looks at the Stone Trolls like, eh. Because the Stone Trolls are kind of... they're not great. The Chaos Dwarfs took Krakadrak. That will not stand. I'm not going to let...
You have chosen to pledge allegiance.
I'm not gonna let one god or one stunty replace another stunty. The only good stunty is a dead stunty. Okay, we'll give you... Well, let's start with the wizard. Wizard, you can have the gambler's armor, talisman of preservation. Manticore's tail is awesome on the wizard. And then you can have the channeling staff. And then that all looks good.
Strength through war.
Oh no, Azazel took the Sarl encampment? God damn it, Azazel. We'll have to trade him something for that. That's fine. Well, okay, you can just get the rest of your wolves then. And I can get some Kurgan. I feel like I should get horse masters rather than Kurgan. Because I could use some, like, ranged harass. Yeah, let's get... Oh, wait, no, I have 2 characters joining this army. Oh, wait, I also wanted another Ice Wolf Chariot. I only have 1. Fuck. Well... because it's... I want 4 of each Skin Wolf, 2... Yeah. You know what? We'll get a Frost Dragon. It's fine. And then we wanted another Werekin. Perceptive, sneaky, or uncompromising. We'll take perceptive. Why not both Horsemasters and Kurgan? Because I want to run 2 characters, and I like my armies to be thematic, and I want it to be all big wolf boys. I want the wolf boys. We'll do a troll cave here. We want marble, and then I want a troll den. I want you to go grab this to make sure nobody else grabs it. Scaling? No, I'm not building an outpost for the scaling. Thank you very much.
Is the greatest virtue.
Do you have any thoughts on what the mystery DLC is during the December announcement? I would be, based on the hint that they put in the article, I would be shocked if it's not the Neferata character pack. Neferata would make the most sense. Wolf party time! Alright.
Born of winter. Amuse me. Spare those.
There we go. This isn't... That's silly. That should not have a shaman building. If I can afford a shaman, though, I cannot. Oh, since I already have one. Where do I have a... Oh, he's wounded at the moment. Okay. It's like, because if I have a shaman, I would like to use him for things. Okay. Yeah, so that'll put him at a 20 stack. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have the Beast of Tashnar in this army. I do like having the double poison, but I guess I could drop one. That's fine.
I say it is survival of the fittest.
Oh, you know what? No, I could run the double poison and run 1 Werekin, because I forgot I'm going to have Scylla in that army. It's Neferata, but she's an ogre. Neferata, but she's been hitting the gym fucking hard. I've seen people throw around the idea of an end times. I mean, that wouldn't be that strange. Ooh, yeah, sure, I'll beseech to the Dark Gods. The Masters of Innovation are dead. I don't like all this territory that people are taking that I want. None shall enter. Beware the Crow. Actually, we're probably gonna need Beware the Crow because there's a lot of Nurgle stuff starting to happen in my territory. Okay, where did Scylla resurrect? There he is. You buff dogs, so go join the big dog army. Thank you, you're dismissed. And I don't actually need you, Mr. Werkin. Apologies for hiring you in the first place.
Who will have my favor?
One of a kind.
Let's do the control building here. Do the troll building over here. Oh wait, no. That's a port. So yeah, no, I want it to be defensible.
Vision and purpose.
Okay. Gosh, I know I need to do that monster hunt, but Throgg's a little beat up. But he should be able to. We'll be able to hire a bunch of trolls next turn. We'll just move over here.
Fool's rush.
What? You know these tribesmen hunger for...
Not a great.
Done.
I'm probably gonna end up starting a fight with the Chaos Dwarfs, to be honest, but we'll see what happens.
Yes.
Because they have territory that I want.
I am in agreement.
Alright, if you could run to the Varg camp and get that for me, that would be great, because I don't have to worry about dwarfs attacking me from the east right now. If Vampire Coast got another DLC, what would the Lord units be? If the in a perfect world, if the Vampire Coast got another DLC, it would be, in my opinion, it would be the Jade Vampires. The Jade-Blooded Vampires. I think the Jade-Blooded Vampires of Cathay would make for, like, a really fun nautical faction. That's all about causing, like, giving us, like, a whole brand new type of vampire and, like, exploring unique pirate and undead units from the Far East. Which would be, I think, a really unique and satisfying twist.
The blessed and the cursed. The hunter hungers.
Oh, I have to... There we go.
Ally of the storm.
Oh, I'm stupid. I was like, oh, I'll just get more troll units, and then I didn't build a troll building, because I'm not a smart man. I have so many trollkin points. Oh, there's the Tormentor. Oh, Dakala put a damn Slanesh cult here. I mean, do I really care that much? I'm kind of happy to just let Dakala have her Slanesh cult there. What's life without a little, you know, you get the troops deserve to have fun too. Troops deserve to have fun as well.
Lord of the mindless hordes.
They deserve to enjoy themselves. Yeah, the Dead Flag Fleet would be super fun. But yeah, Jade-Blooded Vampires would be like my go-to. Pormicia, thank you for the super chat. Lore question: why did Cetra go back to his land, not stay to obliterate the chaos influence from Norsca? Because he doesn't care. Is kind of the boring but honest answer. Is that Cetra genuinely does not care. He is +5 to Bale Fiends or +5 to Skinwolf Werekins. Let's do Werekin, I think. Wulfrik is back. Excellent.
For the ruinous power.
I can't afford him at the moment, but we will have him out soon. Let's get you. Let's do Hardened Skin.
King of trolls.
My economy is not very good at the moment. Go ahead and head down here, that's fine.
A feast awaits.
We can at least activate it. Alright, you, Mr. Shaman, are going to join Wulfrik the Wanderer, I think. Yep, that'll be fine. So we'll put you in Wulfrik's army.
Servant of the Dark Gods.
We want the Talisman of Preservation on the... or Talisman of Endurance on the Werekin. Scylla, we can get you Warrior Bane for now. And then... see, the Praetor Horns would be stupid on you because you already do Frenzy. What does the Chimera Spike do? Attacks cause flammable? Hell yeah, give that to Scylla. Oh, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. Crown of Command. How exciting. Oh, the Crown of Command. Alright, you can head over here. And Scylla's gonna monkey his way over here. You know what? I think we should probably abandon this hunt. Well, no, I mean this quest battle is not that hard. It's kind of the tricky thing. You just hang out until Wulfrik's ready to come back. It's weird how CA could get the Vampire Coast, the same confederation that Tomb Kings have, but they spend their infamy. That would be nice. I'd be fine with that. Though they still need to fix, in my opinion. It's something I actually need to bring up. I still think they need to fix the how the Tomb King Confederation works. Of that, Cetra should not be using the Mortuary Cult to get access to Khalida. He should be using it to get access to Kotep. I really don't understand why they did it the way they did it. Alright, let's go back to here. Let's get the wolf upgrade. So let's get one with Beast, which improves the speed charge bonus of all of our dogs. And then Blood-Fueled Hunger, which improves our vigor and physical resistance for skin wolves. Because we're running pretty monster-heavy little armies here. Oh, interesting. So this one, we didn't actually find it yet, so we'll do Thieves Catching Thieves, I suppose.
Faster than man and his steeds.
Okay.
Demonic murderer.
Yeah, you just hang out here. That gives me a little bit of money per turn. Alright, I need to go up into the ocean and find some ocean events so you can generate me some gold. Okay. How are we doing on treaties? The Shadow Legion wants to trade. Sure.
Stay in the shadows, and we might become allies. The pact is struck.
Fine with that. The Decadent Host wants to trade. I'm okay with that.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
And then the Fecondites we will trade.
I've yet to decide whether you will leave here with your health.
Will I play Total War 40k? If it's good, yeah, probably. Honestly, why not? What does the Nemesis Crown do? I have a video somewhere on my channel where like I go over the Nemesis Crown effects, I think, for every faction. So if you wanna, if you're like, you're like, oh, I really want to know, then I would just go check that out.
My rock simmers.
Oh, finally, I have an economy again. Ugh. Clop VR, have a good night. My question is, what does Dakala have to offer Throgg? Probably a lot, actually. I mean, she is one of the most beautiful creatures. Well, when you would be witnessing her in person, she would be one of the most alluring creatures in reality. I mean, even Throgg would likely fall prey to it.
The lonesome king.
Can I do this with such a tiny army? No. But I've at least located it. So now I can pop, next turn I'll pop into a raiding stance. And I'll get an army together. Mr. Warrior Shaman. Let's get Twisted Architecture. That'll actually be really handy. Because I can build this province up to actually be, like, economically strong. Well, you go do ocean events.
I conjure the winds.
Few things would gladden my heart more than
And no,
your death.
you're still friends with Epidemius, huh? Noctilus should be able to travel to any season from the Galleon's graveyard. Any season? Do you mean any sea? Like he should be able to appear in any ocean province? I mean, that could make sense, but I mean, he moves around the ocean so goddamn fast.
Come, share your thoughts with me.
What do you want? Trade agreement? You got it. Does Throgg wear the Nemesis crown or the crown of Wintertooth if he has both? He can wear both.
Amuse me.
Man's got talents, you know?
Loot, beast, monster,
Um,
bolster the horde.
So we want... Yeah, trolls only take one turn. They are a little expensive though, but that's what this guy's for.
Tyrant.
What now? Roll harder.
Is there any more ocean events nearby? Not really. Man, there's one way the fuck over there. I guess I could go out to the wider seas,
Watch for shallow.
which is annoying.
Vision and purpose.
You know, against the dwarfs, getting some Kurgan will actually be helpful. They take 2 turns though, and they're so expensive. Ugh. Ugh. You know what? Yeah, you know, we can upgrade these actually, so we can just get... It's a little bit more money, but every penny helps at this point. He can't get to Cathay though. Noctilus, yeah, he can. It's a long sail, but he absolutely can. Yeah. Throgg has no issue stacking hats. He's a master of hats, one might say, or a wearer of many hats. Oh my lord, Kemmler's being a little spooky. Oh, look at all these sea events. Nice, I got freebooter. That's cool.
The blessed and the cursed.
More trolls.
Conduit for the beyond.
Scylla leveled up again, so we're just gonna max out Slaughter.
So can be forged from the lands they call waste. One of a kind.
I think I can almost do this.
Lord.
See, do I have any items I can upgrade them with? Yes. Let's slap the...
Of trolls.
Let's put the Praeton horns on the Famir, which is nice because that means he still gets his abilities or his innate stuff. And then I like the... Oh, now he's getting frenzy from that. Okay, so we could do Talisman of Preservation. And then the Wolf Teeth Amulet we can slap on
I know things.
our Famir for the moment. We can also give him the Ancient Dragon Scale. Yeah, that'll do for the moment. I think I'll have enough firepower next turn to do the Mammoth quest, because the Mammoth quest is not very hard. Which FLC lord has the best mechanics in my opinion? As in like lords that got updated in this set, or do you mean like in the entire game? War for hours. I'm willing to piss off more Slid, that's fine. Alright, we should be able to win this. Oh good, I can give the Famir line breakers to the characters. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Oh, this is actually super awesome. So my Famir Noble will get rattled attacks and plus 12 melee attack to all allies within 35 meters and plus 50 charge bonus. Holy moly. And then Troll Guardians we will put on our highest ranked Ice Troll unit, and then I don't have any working yet, sadly. Let's go save ourselves a mammoth. You were thinking the whole game. Out of the whole game, the best free LC Lord, mechanics-wise, that's hard.
The great Moor herd of Bloodfjorn does not have the vast numbers it once did, my lord. The last of the mighty herd is now just a single family, including a protective mother and her young. Stop the vengeful dwarfs from slaughtering them. The calves are especially valuable. If they are tamed and trained, they will be a great addition to your army.
Yeah, probably Emmerich. Yeah, Emmerich probably has like the most fun, crazy free LC mechanic. I mean, a lot of the free LC lords are like really good. But yeah, I'd probably say Emmerich. Emmerich is like crazy, and you get access to so many fun toys. They're all like the really, really big dragons. Like the absolute strongest is probably Arbol. Probably like Arbol is pretty fucking bonkers. Let's go.
Hope that our foe is coward enough to flee, but slow enough to hunt.
When Sanic the Hedgehog has a speed of 60 and a charge bonus of 94. Jesus. He really is Sanic. Alright, and then we're gonna pop Tornado on the Slayers, try and get rid of them really fast. Where's my Noble? Oh, I like accidentally threw him in and didn't realize it. Do the Praeton Horns for a big debuff. No, I don't want you fighting Slayers. Get out of there. You go kill their lord. Shut down those squirrelers. That's fucking how trolls talk apparently. You focus them. dare you try to hurt my precious fucking Chaos Frost Dragon, you little bastards. Easy peasy fight. Just gotta deal with the Slayers now, pretty much. Oh, that's right. There's like reinforcements that come in. Can't have that. Oh, it's like a shitload of guys too. Oh, great, Slayers. A ton of Slayers. Trolls and Fukustrix, y'all go around the side. While we mop up here. Should finish those guys off. Yeah, y'all form a line. You all get moving. All the corn factions are OP. They don't have magic though, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's trade-offs here and there. They are very, very strong. A lot of that comes because of how like the faction is sort of designed, where it's very debatable that CA made them a little too easy to play, especially when it comes to like how they utilize their resources and like growth and things like that. They don't really have to worry about it. Like old corn at least required you to be really, really aggressive in order to get any growth. A fairly common complaint you'll see about modern corn is that they made it a little too brain dead to play, which I can understand. I don't necessarily 100% agree with it, but I can absolutely get where those people are coming from. Take those catapults offline.
Behold, my army of beasts.
Gonna summon a big old tornado. We're gonna throw a big old pit on top of it. Oh, you're not having a good time. Oh god, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. Ah, run, 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 run. Get up in the air, yeah, just get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be relying very heavily on my wizard here. Okay, all that stuff's dead. These trolls can head for the grudge thrower. Actually, I think there's rangers over here we need to take out. I just need to be a bit more cautious with my magic. Yeah, go mammoths, good job. Just gonna hang out over here. We're just gonna, the big flying dragon's like, hey, you know, I don't really want to fight with those fuckers. They kind of hurt. Mammoth, save me with your anti-infantry. 2, 10. Yes, yes, no. Ice trolls can help. Where the hell are all the shooting units? I guess they're. They must be chasing my dragon. You know what? Just take those catapults offline. That's fine. Y'all can retreat because I don't want to deal with you dying. The rest of you head over this way. That was all very painful. My wizard deal with the rest of this shit. Alright, so let's start heading down the hillside. I know he's got like a bunch of dwarf rangers hiding around here somewhere. That's another catapult offline. I think, yeah, Throgg's got one more vomit in him.
Chase my stragglers.
So I can get a good vomit here. Alright, and then we'll charge in. You lot, go shut down that last catapult. We're gonna bully these slayers. Because when I bully them, I can Pit of Shades them. Oh god, there's the Quarrelers. And then while they're Pit of Shaded, we're going to summon an Ice Tornado and say, haha, fuck you, goodbye. All the damage! All the damage! That troll unit's definitely dead, but it was a worthy trade. Oh yeah, that Slayer unit got mulched. Is Throgg able to get giant river troll hacks? Sadly, no. At least not yet. If that's something you want to see, I would recommend making a post on the forums and the subreddit about it politely. Also the community Discord, and seeing if you can get CA to consider it. Because I think we all want to see it, right? Like, we all want Throgg to have a wife. We all want Throgg to have a wife. Our boy deserves, like, a big, round woman to make him happy. You know? He is king, after all. And every king needs a queen. Oop, evasive maneuvers. That'll do it. What are you doing, Step Throgg? Scylla is Throgg's screen? No, I don't think Throgg would go for the man that's mutated into a giant angry gorilla that can literally only say a single sentence over and over and over and over and over again. Where's the bear? I need to get him. I haven't gotten him yet. I'm gonna put him in Wulfrik's army because he's really good in Wulfrik's army. But my Empire's finances are not in the best state. But we're repairing them currently. All right, another monster hunt done. Glorious. So we'll get Unite the Creatures, and then we'll get, let's get, no, I don't really, oh, let's get, Hulks of Death. Yeah. A ward save for all my trolls. Hell yeah, once they're high enough level. Okay, our Famir, let's get Might of the Swamp and Swamp Totems. And then for Sanic, let's do Crippling Onslaught.
I hunger.
Good.
I bide my
Let's get the Monolith of Borkill the Bloody Handed.
Say something.
And now I can have Throgg march with all haste back to the Forbidden Citadel, so he can build a big boy army. Because the Forbidden Citadel is looking real good right about now.
Great shame of sorcery.
Alright, we're gonna have you head for the Monolith of Katam. We'll upgrade all this stuff. And then, yeah, that's good. Good. Yep, go to a tier 3 settlement there. And yeah, we'll have Throgg start heading back I'm gonna try and get the Monolith of Catan back. Looks like Azazel might be heading up there, which sucks, but we'll deal with it. Why was there 2 unit cards for the Dreadmaw? Why was there 2 unit cards for the Dreadmaw? I did not see 2. Hold on, I'll go back and look. Nah, he's gonna beat me to the Monolith. It's unfortunate. Distracted by devices. Ugh.
Wind wielder.
Nope, he's not gonna make it in time, and I don't think the Varg camp's worth sweating over, actually, so why don't you just go south and go punch people? Alright, you're gonna head over there. Where did you see the double Dreadmaw? Are you talking about the unit browser? Oh, and Throgg's skill points.
For the dark gods.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Maybe one of them is from some kind of event or something, or like the monstrous Arcanum, perhaps. They appear to be the exact same though. Could also just be like a small error or bug. Alright, we're gonna unleash Canute Aisling on the south, so he's just gonna go start raiding and blowing stuff up. Were there changes to the existing Lord/Hero skill trees for Norsca? Yes, significant changes. It might be counting the Warrior of Chaos version. That could be it. Yeah, you know what? That actually probably is what it is. It's probably talking about the Warrior of Chaos version and the Norscan version. I could actually see that being what it is.
The voices. I know where.
Okay. Throgg's hauling butt.
Of course.
They're heading south. Oh, I could take the Isle of Wight. That'd be nice. How are we doing diplomacy-wise? Bellicor likes us a bit.
I dreamt of a time when I flew across the stars, legions in my wake.
He's talking about 40k. The silly goober.
Fuck. I submit.
The scaling are like, do you want to confederate? And I'm like, no. I want you to be my shield against the south is what I want. One had speed, but the other had 0 speed. Oh, okay. So then it's the underground variant and the above ground variant is what that is. That's interesting. I guess that means it counts as like a transforming unit, which is odd. But like, if it works, you know? So I guess we'll go pick on Kemmler, which would work well, because if I could actually capture Marienburg, that would please me immensely. What do you want? No, I'm not joining any wars. I'm here to be annoying and to raid. Ocean event! And then I mean, if I could capture the Isle of Wight, that'd be kind of nice. You are a big wolf boy army, so we want to start working on Frostbitten.
Strength through war.
Our Werekin. So the Werekin has a new set of abilities, the Skinwolf Werekin. So you can do Roar to Arms, which is +3 armor piercing weapon damage for your entire army and plus 10% charge bonus, and +5 to his leadership aura. On the Hunt, which makes him a really fucking good agent. An extra 20% damage for assault units, 20% more campaign movement when not embedded in army, and 10% success chance. And then Mournful Howls, which improves your ambush chance by 10% and lowers enemy leadership by 3%. Well, I'm gonna do Roar to Arms, because that's fucking amazing. All right, and then rally the tribes lowers upkeep and recruitment cost. And then these are all pretty big buffs. Oh, I could get fire resistance for all my snow units, which would be really nice. I could also get... Oh, wow, I could get 360 missile block chance for Skinwolves, Cursed Ettins, and Trolls. Holy shit. Yeah, sure. I mean, why not?
Trolls must evolve.
That sounds fantastic.
My likeness.
Let's start with Unnatural Thirst.
My wrath simmers.
Do you think, Probecia, thank you for the super chat. Do you think, Ricard should be able to capture Dreadmaws, Chimeras, and Merworms? Not the Merworm. I think the Merworm's too big. I think the Merworm is too big for, Ricard to reasonably capture. But I think the, I could see the Dreadmaw being fine, and I could see the Chimera being fine. But he's supposed to kind of be like mid-tier monsters and down, not like your absolute ballbuster monsters. Oh, you're getting the shit kicked out of you. Do you still own Marienburg though? No. Wait, no. This is pretty sure this is Marienburg. So no peace for you. But he tames dragons? Yeah, well, he tames dragons that are, like, in his army, like, from eggs. He's not, like, you don't... I forget, does he get black dragons from his monster hunts? But, like, most of the monsters he gets from his monster hunts are, like, not that big. You know, it's like Stegodons, Carnosaurs, which are, like, mid-tier. Hey, Malfon, what's up? Bro, I have so many Skinwolves in this army. What are you fucking on about? I got so many Skinwolves. We got all these sexy Skinwolves in here, like flexing and showing off. Throgg. Oh my god, he's almost back. So I don't want to build any of these other buildings because I want the other version of them. Fast-moving Throgg campaign maps are funny. Listen, he's hustling. If I had to put a landmark in the Empire for Throgg to recruit Giant River Troll Hags, where would I put it? I don't think I would do that. I would, if it were up to me, I would just give Throgg the ability to recruit them through his upgraded Troll Dens, which are a unique building he could build anyway. But I would probably make it where you... I would probably give him some kind of landmark, in like some big river area that could be fun. Okay, let's give you the Sword of Strife. I don't have any armor, do I? Oh no, I got the dragon helm. Here, you can have a little helmet, Scylla. You big monkey. We'll put the other Trickster Shard on our Skinwolf Werekin.
Born of winter. I decide.
See, this one's a non-combat event. There you go. There you go. Now we're making money. Now we're cooking. Okay, we're gonna get a mammoth building, and then we're gonna get I guess the recruitment tree. Yeah. And the king is finally home. Okay, so I want you to get
Monster, madman, bolster the horde.
We're gonna get rid of this.
Some shall serve,
I want
some
one.
shall not.
I want 2 armored skin wolves. I want a dread maw. I want a chimera. And I want these guys are pretty good anti-infantry, so we'll get 2 Famir with great weapons. And then I would like a Corset Rune Collar. And we got 2 slots left. Let's get 2 regular Famir. That's a thick boy army. That is a thick ass army. It is chonky. One of your buildings is eating your spoils. Oh, you're right. I have that upgraded. Shadow of Nox, you're very clever. Who are you so wise in the ways of science? Yeah, I forgot because it's one of the things I got from confederating Wulfrik. Alright, so let's do... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yep, that's what it was. Good catch, good catch, good catch, good catch.
Win.
No, he took my... You bitch. Okay.
I am in agreement.
Fucking Ingerson.
The Ogre is
Oh, I want Marienburg. I want it so bad. Marienburg is such a cash cow.
To war.
I want all that money injected straight into my veins.
Scorned beast.
Into my veins! Oh, I should have done this one. Oh well, too late. I also probably should have waited for this building to finish because then I could have gotten extra ranks, but I can't be bothered. I love that chimeras do the big stretch. Yeah, they do the big stretch. The big stretch. Yeah, the like cat stretch. It's pretty great. Yeah, you better run. But don't run too far, because I don't want Ingelson to take Marienburg. That's going to make me very mad. Don't do it, Ingerson. Don't do it. Okay, I think he went somewhere else.
King of Throgg.
Which he fucking better. Razor standard. Okay. And then Throgg leveled up. Excellent. We can get Primordial Might.
A king.
He's got one more turn till he's ready to march. And the nice thing is, because I recruited all these units here, their stats are way fucking higher. Because I've got this goofy ass... Oh, where the hell is it? Oh, it's like... Oh, cool. Oh, wow. They actually, like, made this really nice UI-wise. But I've got the Dark Gift now. So any units I recruit here get a permanent bonus to all of their stats, which is fucking wild. It makes me want to, like, get rid of any of the trolls that I didn't hire here. Wait, what is the difference of these two? Oh, because they're higher rank. That's right. Like, these Famir have 130 fucking armor, which is so funny.
What?
Okay, my economy's about to go negative again. Cool, 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 cool.
Slaughter.
Oh, Marienburg's about to be mine. It'll be mine. And just in case he gets any funny ideas, we're gonna go ahead and call the troll horde.
Even the simplest beast knows the meaning of my roar.
So this army now has another 1, 2, 3, 4 ice trolls, 1 stone troll, an ice wolf, an extra chimera, and a manticore named Snagger.
What now?
Hell yeah, brother. I'm about to set up shop.
Keep watch of the tide.
Duty wanes. Desire waxes.
I need to get that building.
Share your thoughts.
What do you want? You're friends with Tarmakon, but you have territory I want. Though I suppose I could trade you for it. Okay, fine. We could be friends. Fine, I suppose I'll just try and trade you settlements later. I'm in so much settlement debt. And then I get to fight the Empire with all my big wolf boy armies. We're gonna show them we got that dog in us. Oh, nice. I got unique plunder, plus 10 control from all provinces. Very cool. Oh, this is... Oh, God, no. This is the Cetra event. Your raiders have ventured far and now bring back unexpected tidings. Deep in the deserts of the far south, they found strangeness as well as plunder. They speak of death that is not final and of walking skeletons, and they have returned with a most unusual prize. A crown of gold. Oh. What could go wrong?
I know.
Stealing a crown of gold from Nehekara? What? Surely nothing bad could happen. Surely it doesn't belong to anyone who might get a little upsetty spaghetti about that. Surely not.
Miss the potential.
Who do I want flaming attacks on? He already has flaming attacks actually, so let's put it on. We'll put it on our wizard now. Yoink!
Destroy them.
We're going to, and thankfully we got that event, so I can colonize Marienburg. Because I'm gonna make Marienburg into like the best thing ever. Yeah, that's fine. Well, actually, no, I want more magic. Daddy needs more magic. Practice slaughter, eager for slaughter. Persuasion tactics, accomplished ritualist, and offering to the gods. Okay. Let's do, let's get Soul Blight.
My dark reward. Serve
Money.
dark gods.
Alright, for you, I think I'll take Twisted Flesh instead, because I think Sila's going to be giving us all sorts of big boy combat buffs. So I don't think I need Frenzied Assault as much. We'll take Twisted Flesh. Throgg is ready. Alright, let's go do my quest battle so I can get my hat.
And the cursed.
I need my crown. Time to kill some more dwarfs. Have they learned nothing from their history? Nah, I don't think Norsca is well known for taking lessons to heart. Have I unlocked the Miststalkers? No, I haven't unlocked them yet. I imagine they would get the buffs. Speech.
No doubt this dwarf presumed to steal from a witless beast. But he shall learn. Oh yes, he shall. The cost of such ignorance. Answer this insult with death. So in the ravenous hunger of the monstrous horde, I want to watch the regret in his eyes as we tear him limb from limb.
Roar! Did CA say why no troll hack for Throgg? They didn't comment on it. Would be like the best answer I could give. It is something that I brought up with them. It is something that I was like, please do this, 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 and then they ended up not doing it. But I don't think it was because they were like, no, we're not going to do that. I don't think it was deliberate, per se. I think it was more that they only had, like, a certain amount of time available, you know, to work on all the things in the DLC. And because of how time slotted out, they ended up not having time to do it. That being said, I feel pretty confident that it's one of those things that if the community makes a big enough fuss about, politely, and is like, hey, can we please get this and like get this done? I highly suspect that they will make it happen. The community just needs to make it clear that we consider it a priority that we would like to see taken care of, if that makes sense.
King of trolls, behold my army of beasts.
Dude, it's so nice playing Norsca and having such a diverse set of monsters. Like, holy shit, this is so cool. Like, no longer do you just have, like, if you wanted to just have, like, every slot...
To the dark gods. I refuse to walk
What the
alone
fuck? If you wanted to have every
forever.
slot filled by, like, different monsters, you absolutely could. Hello, silly little rangers. Y'all came to the wrong party. Fireball. God damn it. Fuck it, they keep staggering me. I don't want to get shot, so we'll actually pull back a little bit. We're gonna vomit on these longbeards. Okay, now we can send in the ring color. We're gonna send in the Dreadmaw over here. Get right up under these spoilers. And kaboom! Bit of an awkward delay on that. You go there, you two go this way, you stay on them. And Doom and Darkness these nerds. That. Alright, you and you. Get your asses up here. Oh my god, there's more of them. What the fuck? Why is there more of them? Oh, there's like a bunch of quarrelers back there. I don't like that. Let's do deep tunneling. That's too far away. Okay, burrow. You're gonna head that way. And Ungrim is here. The Slayer King has arrived. Okay, the Rune Lord is dead. Dreadmaw's almost here. Dun it, 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 dun it. I fucking love the Dreadmaw. I'm so impressed they got it to be able to move. Like, that genuinely shocks me. And surprise! Okay, Skin Wolves, I want you on the Quarrelers. I need you this way. I'll come this way. Chimera, I need you up in the air. I'm gonna send a unit of Trolls to finish off these dudes. Wizard, I need you over here. Because we got Slayers at the wazoo coming down. Alright. You lot, form up. Okay, flyers, let's start harassing some Dawi. Trying to get like a side profile. I'll Throgg go around so that he can hit him with a spell. We're gonna turn the Dreadmaw around to shoot the Slayers. I'm going to do this. And I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna delete those Slayers from the universe. Rest and piss. Alright. We're gonna head over this way. Throgg, let's go kill Ungrim.
Do not grow complacent.
I'm gonna vomit on these dudes real fast.
Blessings of the
Blech.
gods. With the gods as our witness.
Burrow you over here.
I have
I'm gonna go whoop on him. We're gonna do buffs and debuffs. Okay, everyone who is not him or the Famir fiend, get out of there. You lot go kill those Slayers. Hit them with a spell. Okay, I should get them off him. So I would very much like to have his spells over here. No, 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 no. They'll just stand over there. I got it. Down goes Ungrim. Alright. Yay! Okay, got my crown. Chimera seems to stagger being grazed a lot. I mean, you say that, but his fire breath is so strong. Like, it's there's been some chat about it in like the multiplayer stuff. It is a moderate consensus that the Chimera's fire breath probably needs to be debuffed. Because it's ridiculously strong. Because it's like really thick, and it punches through models really well. So, like, you don't even have to have a good angle, and it'll just, like, delete the center of a unit. To an almost silly extent. Got a crown, baby!
Howard Sar cheered. X200.
Oh, Howard Sar, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. The time has come to go to begin our southern invasion.
Ally of the storm.
I can finally pick up do I want standard die or fighter die? I'll take fighter die.
I have little need of more strength.
For you, let's get Eye of the Bale Fiend. For you, let's get another point into Unnatural Thirst.
The Lonesome King.
And we're gonna march our way over here.
We feast.
You, my good sir, we can go ahead and bring back good old Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
And Wulfrik is already up on his big-ass mammoth. He's got his sword already. He's got the giant Cygor eyeball. We've got him with 2... Oh, wait, no. I think the last Maherd banner you can only equip onto the actual Maherd, but we'll see. We want this. Oh, yeah, these are all really good, actually. And, okay, they didn't do a terrible job with their skill tree, so that's alright. Eternal Challenger, Gift of Tongues, Echoes of Ambition. Cool. World Walker. Alright. Fearsome Warriors. Yep, I would have done that, so that's cool. And Gift of Tongues. Okay. And then Courageous Ambition, Fervent Creatures. Okay, so he does still get big buffs for Skin Wolves. And then Mammoths. Okay.
Empowered!
I guide the tribe. A gift from the shadows.
Alright, let's see. I could give you... You have the Ancient Dragon, Chaos Dragon Frost Scales, which is pretty fucking good. Yeah, I'm fine with that because it gives him that big tornado, which is just really, really mean. Alright. Wulfrik's back, baby! And let's give him Mammoths.
Fighting keeps you
I mean, just all the Marauders. Except the cab. We'll do something different with the cab.
Who wants to join me? Brave sons of Norsca.
And then I will make my way further north, where I can collect more units. Sorcerer. Oh no, let's get this one. Oh wait, no. If I can get spoils, I can get like the super mammoth building. So yeah, we'll do this. All right, Wulfrik's heading south, or not Wulfrik. Throgg. Wulfrik's gonna start building up an army. All right, looking good. Oh, and I can also start a new hunt because I'm now in temperate climate. What hunt do y'all want to do? So because we're in temperate, we could do the Praeton, the Gorgon, the Cockatrice, or the Soul Eater Cygors. Do you think Wulfrik or Throgg's could come out the winners this DLC? I think it depends on what kind of playstyle you like. Wulfrik allows you to just go wherever the fuck you want in the world, and it's a really, really good time. You want to see... Okay, Gorgon was the first one I saw. So we'll do the Vicious Gorgon with Aisling.
Do not break its spirit. It must willingly submit.
It will be done.
Should Famir casters get a tweaked version of the new Lore of Mist? Essentially, yes. Alright, we are at war with the ogres now, and... Well, that'll give me something to do, at least. Holy moly, that's a lot of ogres. That's a lot of ogres. Okay. Yes, I do think the Famir should get their own Lore of Magic. Which should be like their interpretation of what something like Lore of Mist. Arcanum wants to be friends? Arcanum wants to be friends! Game's going into ogre time. It's all ogre now. I mean, it should be the Lore of the Finns for the Famir, like their own like interpretation. Let's do murder, and then we'll go do the hunt. That is a big boy. So the Vicious Gorgon, what's his gimmick? Frenzied Challenge. If there's an enemy within 150 meters of him, he loses 24 melee defense, but gains 25% speed, and he rampages. He regenerates in melee. Oh, that's his big gimmick. Brutality. As he takes damage, his mass increases up to 200%. His splash attack power increases up to 200%. His base damage increases up to 200%. His charge bonus increases up to 200%. And he can negate all regen and healing. Fuck. Fuck, that's kind of terrifying for my wolf boy, my boy wolf army. Oh no, not the boy wolf army. Is there a blood magic lore? Yes. If they were going to make like its own, if they were going to make it its own thing, it would be the Naga of Koresh, because the blood Naga of Koresh used notable blood magic.
The Gorgon sees no enemies, only meals.
Only
The
meals.
only defeat it has experienced is the occasional slight indigestion. It is a harried, degenerate existence that belies the creature's power. And so it must end.
All right. Sotek has an army of puppy boys. Yep. Yep. Yes, I got an army of brighter Malfons out here. All right, so we've got our giant army of dogs. Honest. Huh. You know, now that I'm really looking at it, I really should have just done an army of pure armor skin wolves. Because they're the exact same as the regular ones, except for they just have a shit ton more armor at the cost of a little bit of speed. Like, they're... yeah. Well. It looks cool, though, to have, like, a big fun theme. Alright, and then Scylla will be in there. Our Werekin's in there. Our Sorcerer's running around behind on a chariot. And we got a bunch of doggos. And then our chariots will... I do have some ranged with my chariots. It's not like super crazy good, but it is at least a little good. And we do have a Chaos Frost Dragon as well, which is very helpful. Alright, he's got a shit ton of beastmen. Oh wow, he's coming right for me.
Band together.
Wolves, get him. Chariots, we're gonna target him with throwing axes. I'm gonna start popping him with spirit leeches. We're gonna send in the rune collar on him, as well as let's send Scylla into the main enemy force. Summon a thing.
For desolation.
Dogs, run interference. Go help with those harpies. Alright, the Gorgon's pretty much dead.
Great shaman sorcerer.
The curse hadn't fell on him, and that seemed to have done the trick. Oh my lordy, that's a lot of centaurs and pigs. Dogs, engage! Scylla, get your ass in there! Alright, I need to start getting rid of these Minotaurs. Frost Dragon, escort those nerds all out of here. Let's Doom and Darkness over here. Skin Wolves, reinforce!
Set the pace. Foul energies.
It's going well, all things considered. I'm gonna charge in these Razor Gores over here. Send our Ice Wolf Chariot in over here. Alright, we won this little spat. We're gonna make sure these Minotaurs don't come back. Where can your presence is needed on this side of the battlefield, please? Scylla gonna blow up. You lot, go after them. Rune Caller, let's drop a Flock of Doom over there. You lot, get your asses over there. Hey, there's army losses. I love how quick chaos versus chaos battles just turn into complete clusterfucks. Yeah, when everyone's like fast and melee. It's blah, blah, blah. Really sorry if you've gone over this already, but do we know all the god touch units you get? For what, Zardica? Like for who? And when you say god touch, I assume you mean mono god units. I'll take the money. Nice. So we got the Gorgon Fangs, which gives 75 armor piercing damage, 15 bows versus large, and strength from flesh. Holy fuck! Gives you regeneration, or gives you really good, actually better than regeneration. You get healing in combat so long as you're above half health. Interesting. So if you're below half health, you don't get it anymore. That's interesting.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Well done, sir. Well done. All right. Let's grab. Let's go ahead and upgrade Frostbitten. No, earlier I was like, I'm not gonna upgrade it, but it's like, man. Scylla will pick up another point in murder. Okay, that's great. Wulfrik. Oh, I really want to give yeah, I'm gonna give Wulfrik the Gorgon Fangs. So now he regenerates. Because Wulfrik isn't bullshit enough on that damn mammoth of his.
I need only the strong.
Okay, I want you to haul ass over to here. Throgg. Very good, Throgg. Very good. Let's go start a war with Kislev, shall we?
By flesh and scorn.
Okay, we'll upgrade the monolith. All right, looking okay. Yeah, and we're gonna start raiding Bretonnia, I think. Maybe the Empire? The Empire's like pushing through now, so I could start bullying them. But I'm also like completely surrounded by the Empire, so like I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. I still think it's funny the guy whose lore is all 1v1s just squashes people on his mammoth. Yeah, the mammoth is not a lore accurate mount for him. Like the chariot and the horse, it's like, okay, you know, okay, like he still has to like be the one attacking. But the mammoth is just silly.
To slay the witless beast of the northern wastes.
What's up? Non-aggression? Sure, that sounds good, Sigvald. Sounds good, pretty boy. Yeah, the Empire's starting to get a little too big for its britches. But I think it would be better for us to hit Bretonnia at first, because Bretonnia is much more vulnerable.
There will be death. Not one step further.
Yeah, so let's bully Bretonnia to start. And then once we've gotten some spoils, we can focus on what comes next. Trollfang Dagger. 15% vigor loss reduction, 6 melee attack, and enables poison attacks. That's pretty nice.
A certainty.
Spoils have been delivered.
Wind wielder.
Why am I taking attrition? I landed in like the exact wrong spot.
The strongest
There we go.
take from the weak.
All right, well, let's grab Doom Darkness.
They will fear me.
Scylla, we're gonna pick up another point in murder. And actually, we're gonna give... Oh, no, giving Scylla... Oh, no, that will work. Because I think he can have poison in addition to flammable and fire. Oh, actually, no, I don't think he can. So we'll just stick with the Sword of Strife. Actually, poison would be really good on my Bale Fiend. Yeah, that would be very good on the Bale Fiend. Because they're not that great of combat dudes, so giving them something that just... poisoned is a useful contact effect for them. Oh, but he already has Frostbite because of the stupid fucking thing that I like on him. Well, shit. Well, that's a pickle. Well, let's do this. Let's do the Shaman Sorcerer.
The Wanderer. Dark Seer. I know things.
You know what? Let's give the Toad Dragon Venom to you, so he gets Cloud of Flies and Suffocating. And then we'll give the Ancient Chaos Dragon Scales to this guy. Okay, yeah, that works. There we go. That works. Okay. And then the other Trickster Shard, I don't think I have anyone with an open slot. Because Norsca's just like drowning in awesome, like fucking fantastic items, or enchanted items. For my Wizard, we will do... Yeah, we'll do Dangerous Practice. I think I'll almost always do Dangerous Practice. I think it's going to be very rare to do Warrior Shaman. Not impossible, but rare. So now I have enough spoils where I can get the Mammoth Building. Good, good. And then at Trollfjord, no, not that one. Somewhere around my empire. Yes, we're gonna get the big Marauder building as well. And I still have some spoils left. So let's get the... Let's make the Trollfjord protected. And then I'm poor. But Marienburg, actually, a lot of this is owned by foreign powers. So I don't really care if there's a rebellion. So let's pop Despoilment, which is going to give me a ton of money. Hell yeah. Excellent. We will despoil these lands. Haggrave is at war with Kotep. Vanaheimlings we'll be friends with. Yes, military access with Epidemius. Hell yeah.
Welcome. Good.
You're most welcome, Plague Father.
Summon the first prince. Are you prepared?
Bellicor.
Anyways, this is but one.
Is there a generic monstrous lord? No. Which makes me very butthurt and sad. Peace with Kimmler. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Careful now. To summon me is all but an invitation to join my horde.
Definitely.
If he survives, he'll be a useful puppet. Alright. Then we're going to exit Quick Deals, and we're gonna talk to Haggrave.
My blood is quick
and say,
to
hey,
boil.
I'll join your fight if you give me non-aggression. Since you're apparently on good terms with all my Chaos buddies. Alright, and then... the Tallyman.
Your commitment to our cause.
We could join his war in exchange for a military alliance.
This will benefit us both.
Excellent. So then I can start building an outpost in the Bilbus. I think it's the Force of Decay we want. So we can start getting Nurgle goodies. And then Throgg is going to take the lair of the Troll King. It's mine. Oh, Matt's map. Awesome. The Mist Stalkers. Hell yeah. Inject those straight into my veins.
The lonesome king.
Okay, we got up your red tree. Champions of the North I don't want. Hardened Hunters I don't want. Icy Wrath I do want. So let's grab that.
The king comes first.
I think they got rid of his unique landmark because like now he's just got hardcore troll dens everywhere. Yeah. So the old Throgg landmark is gone because it's been basically replaced by like all the generic ones that are all over the place. But I mean, the lair of the Troll King is a useful troll lair, so there is that. Wulfrik's gonna make his way to the Forbidden Citadel. I'm getting a little nervous about those ogre armies. Maybe we should make some adjustments. Glory to the dark gods!
Share your thoughts with me.
What do you want? No, I don't want to join both those wars just yet. I just want to fight Kostaltin. I don't want to fight both. Kostaltin has Gotrek. No, don't kill Azazel, you... Ugh. Damn it, man. I can't be everywhere at once. Oh, man. It's ogre time. There's so many ogres. Oh, my God. So what kind of troll lair is the lair of the Troll King? Funny enough, it doesn't actually have it doesn't have one of the troll lairs in it. I think it's a spot meant more for you to build up your troll dominion points, which is a little weird. I feel like it should have a cave in it, but for some reason it doesn't. No, they wounded Scylla, you bitch. How dare you? How dare you wound Scylla? Oh, if he doesn't come back in Marienburg, I'm gonna be so... Oh, is that a Cathayan caravan? How delightful. Oh, the tallyman betrayed me for that. Lame. Whatever, fine. We'll renegotiate that later. Coward. Oh, Goltag Maneater's coming.
I decide when to move.
Okay, we'll grab Ruinous Flesh.
Vision and purpose. Wintertooth. Ally.
I'm not actually that bothered by the lair of the Troll King. I mean, I do need the Troll Grotto, actually.
The scorned beast. Enslavement or death. End this.
I'm gonna pillage and raise because I'm a jerk.
Enslave.
And I'm gonna tell those spoils to haul ass and get back to my territory. Because there's a big ol' Kostaltin's got some big ol' armies right there. They're gonna be very upset. I just did that. Let's do enfeebling. And you can have... Actually, we're gonna put the Helm of Discord on my warrior. Because he's gonna be in the middle of the fights. Defensive alliance with Be'lakor.
Some call me the Dark Master. Some call me Bella the Pact.
Thank you, sir. Can't believe the Tallyman betrayed me. You jerk. Rude. Oh wait, I could build...
You have found me.
Oh, he has no settlements available. Oh, because he's under siege by Bretonnia right now. I guess? Or he's about to be. So that's where King Lewin's aiming most of his forces. Well, that's very unfortunate for him. Because here I come.
Take no offense to my hungering horde. They cannot distinguish friend from foe.
Yep, I'll be friends with Nakari.
We have acquiescence.
Oh, this will be fun. My bro's got so many phosphorms, but he's got Felix with him, but not Gotrek. Oh, you poor fool. You should have brought Gotrek. Boom. You didn't read the book, did you? Do you think we'll get a Famir Lord? A generic one, and hopefully a Legendary Lord one, but I do think for sure we'll get the generic one with the Famir Matriarch. I really feel strongly we'll get a Famir Matriarch. I hope we'll get like Muna Mim as a Legendary Lord, but I could live without her. But I really just want a Matriarch. Dude, these Norskins are in for an ass whooping of the ages. Alright, we'll hold the wolves more in reserve.
Lord of the monstrous horde. Ulgu Guarman. Ka Chaos.
Nice big ass horde. So many delicious little monsters, and I mean big ass monsters. Just kind of hang out here. Flying squad, wolf squad, and big squad. Okay. Is it an all monster army? It is, and it works marvelously well.
We will aid them. For the dark gods.
Sotek, I saw some people saying they should rename Norsca as now it's a mishmash of different chaos culture group, etc. What do you think of that? I mean, so if you were going to accurately describe what the faction is, the faction is realistically, ow, he's got a fucking little Grom, of course he does. The faction is realistically, yeah, that is correct. The faction is not Norsca. It is actually just the Tribes of Chaos. But that would require like renaming a lot of things and changing a lot of text in the game and re-recording a lot of lines, and it would require a lot of fixes for something that just doesn't matter. Like it just doesn't matter. So although I understand the sentiment of people being like, oh well, shouldn't it not be called that anymore, at the end of the day, god damn it, fucking, he's got so much shooting. At the end of the day, it's I just don't think it's worth the effort. Like, why change the name just to like do that? Like, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I understand that some people like have that desire for everything to be exactly what it says it is, but it's just not what this game is. And it would require like a Herculean amount of effort to make it like truly accurate, and I just don't see the benefit. I think it's one of those things where like in theory it's like, oh well, yeah, of course we should change the name to fit the exactly what it is, but it's like, yeah, but why? Like, what are you getting out of it that it being called Norsca is like causing, like, it's not causing you problems. Like, it's not like there's not some like major issue. It's just like the name is like not as technically accurate as it could be. But I feel like that could also be said for several things within the game.
Ruin is all that awaits. Ruinous intervention. Akam Saeed,
All right, push in. Let's shut down those shooting units, folks. Oh, I'm getting a little beat up. Pull back to safety here. Make yourselves useful. See if I can get my Chimera to safety here. Frost breath those bears. Oop. Fucking snow leopard, Jesus. Okay, you are dismissed from the battle, actually. You come over here. You two get your asses in here. Famir, kill Felix. He is being very annoying to me. I want you to kill that dude. Good lord, what a mess.
Throgg! Chase my stragglers! Destined to lead!
Goddamn Kislev and their like fight to the bitter end shit.
Exemplary! No escape!
Let's make sure we pop those little groms.
Blessed by wit!
That way, if we have to fight him again, he doesn't have shit that can come in from like halfway across the field. Would it be cool to get a Kurgan / Hung faction? Well, you did in this DLC. Sale is the Kurgan faction. Like, the Dolgan are literally Kurgan, and he has Kurgan units that he introduced to the game with the Kurgan horse archers. So like that, it's literally the Kurgan DLC. What's that worm thing? This is a Dreadmaw. The Dreadmaw is a big snake-like monster that burrows in the ground, and it basically works as like a big turret that spits acid, but it can also burrow underground, where it has a teleport where it can move around, or you can just move it around manually like this. It's very, very cool. Good morning from the UK. Well, good morning to you. Good, we didn't lose any units. That's the most important thing. Oh, for the old world. Yeah, for the old world it would be nice. For the old world, that would be pretty awesome. Fantasy Lorebeards tomorrow. Yes, Lorebeards is back tomorrow morning. We are covering Geheimnisnacht tomorrow. It's gonna be so nice to get back to the show. We've been on a hiatus for a hot minute due to just like health stuff. Dreadmonsters are so cool. They are so cool. No, Marienburg! That fucking ogre snuck up on me, that bitch. Bro, why are there so many ogres? Who's been feeding these assholes? Turn off the heroes, I don't care. If you get snuck up on by an ogre, you kind of deserve it. I mean, you know, you're not wrong. Rude, but not wrong. Now that we have actual teleportation in the game, do you think Skitterleap could be made to do what it should do? It'd be nice. I wouldn't say no. It's certainly possible. I know CA is really hesitant about using teleports. Oh my god. The ogres are teaming up with the Bretonnians against me? The ogres are fighting on the side of order? These fucking losers? Oh my gosh, I have like 1 billion physical resistance. Bro! Oh my god. All of my skin wolves have 60% physical resist. Dude, my skin wolves are like fucking immortal. Oh my god. Holy lordy, I did not realize my skin wolves were that goddamn tanky right now. Just like, ooh. Like, if they don't have magic damage, they ain't doing shit to me. Oh good, he doesn't even have Grail Knights. So the only magic attacks they have are the actual Spellcaster, the Butcher, and the Yetis. Alright, however, it is midnight, and I think this is an excellent stopping point on the cusp of a great battle. I'm going to be calling it here for tonight because I do need to get to bed because we do have Lorebeards early tomorrow morning. Does Bearstruck buff Skinwolves? No, he buffs Marauders and Norscan Bearmen. I would have liked for him to buff Skinwolves, but Scylla Anfengrim already buffs Skinwolves. So if you want to make like a legendary hero that revolves around Skinwolves, Scylla Anfengrim is actually the better character for it. The Bearstruck, Bjorg Bearstruck is better for Marauder focused armies. Are Chosen weaker or stronger than a Grail Knight? It depends on the Chosen, it depends on the Grail Knight. In tabletop, generally a Chosen would win, but the Grail Knights never got like a proper update to their rules, so it just depends. Anyway, thank you all again so much for joining me. I hope you had fun in today's first look. Next time we will do a different campaign. I will bounce back to this campaign occasionally on stream, but next stream we will play someone else just to show y'all as much as possible. And for extra funsies, at the start of next stream we'll even do a little vote about we'll do High Elves next time, and we'll do just a vote on which of the heavily refreshed campaigns y'all want to see. Your options will be between Tyrion and Teclis, because Tyrion and Teclis have received significant overhauls. So we'll do High Elves next time, but we'll do a vote at the start of that stream. So the situation tomorrow is we're gonna have Lorebeards at 10 a.m. Lorebeards will then run 10 a.m. CST, and then Lorebeards will run until 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm then going to take a 1 hour lunch, and then at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, well, I'll have to think about it, but I think tomorrow, probably around like 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time is when I'll start streaming High Elves. Yeah. So I'm going to find somewhere for us all to raid. But I hope y'all had fun and enjoyed the stream. And I'll go ahead and head to my outro screen so you don't have to see me just like clicking around on stuff, looking all confused and everything. And, oh yeah, we'll just raid Cleo. Easy. We'll just raid Cleo. That makes life super simple. So I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.